Alright, boys, we're live. I did a little bit of off-stream grinding. Not a ton, actually. Like, grinding is pretty quick in this game, which, surprised me. I mean, I guess I did, you know, cheat a little bit with the difficulty, which made it, like, 8 times faster, but still. You know, grinding is relatively quick in this game compared to some of the other Mega 10 games. So I'm up to level 22. I got counter, which is insanely busted. Like, I'm used to counter being actually a pretty decent skill from, you know, like the modern Persona games where it's like 15%. Because, you know, at least, you know, it doesn't proc that often, but, you know, if you're getting attacked a bunch, you know, it kind of prevents you from being multi-hit. Like, not in the sense of, like, actual multi-hit skills, but if, like, 5 guys attack you all at once, then, you know, you're probably gonna get a counter or 2. So at 50%, you can bet that's staying on me for the entire game. Well, maybe not the entire game, but that's... we're not replacing that ability for a long time. And, I did a little bit of Demon Fusion, though not too much. I fused Momonofu, turned Preda into him. And, this guy actually evolved, like, the Will-O-Wisp evolved into Inagumi, and then he evolved into Makami, so... I don't know, he's, pretty Giga Chad. And I haven't really found anything that I really want to fuse High Pixie into, and she hasn't evolved again, so she's actually like my weakest demon in my starting setup right now, my main lineup. Okay, let's get going.
So, you all set to enter the Amala network?
Yeah, do it.
All right then. Once I send you, I'll head over to Ginza myself. Until then, stay alive. Well, here goes nothing.
Barrel-chan?
Hey, can you hear me now? Good. Looks like you're still safe. It seems that the link failed and you fell into the Amala network. But the Amala network is exactly that, a network. If there's an entrance, there's always an exit. Just leave it to me. I'll get you out, so head toward Ginza.
Okay. That works. And go back that way. You're not from around here, are you? Let me warn you. If you don't have a map, you'll get lost. You have a map, so... Feet to force. Honestly, you can probably bonk it to death. Only one of it. It's just process of elimination here. Hey. Nope.
Something's not right. You're not stuck, are you?
Yes.
All right. Let me try something. Give me a minute.
Very stuck.
I'm starting to get it. Looks like the Amala network never stays the same shape. Demon or not, you're gonna have a hard time getting around. Well, call me if something else happens. I'll help out any way I can.
This is B2 and Amala Network 1. Bonk. I might be a little bit strong. Whee!
Seriously? Again? Hopefully the fix will be as smooth as last time. Hey, can you hear me? Say something. Damn it! The connection's unstable.
No longer hear Hajiri's voice. Before I go through there, look at this way. Go over here. Ah. Loot. Give me that loot. As long as nobody misses, they don't get turned. Save point. Nothing else I can do there. Just sit. Thing. Interesting they let you save in a place that you definitely can't leave. And there's probably a healing point. What, get lost? I don't want to talk to anyone. I'll heal you if you just go away. There's gotta be a boss, like, right here. This has gotta be a boss fight. They wouldn't give you a save point and a healing point right there for no reason. What do you want? Not looking for conversation. Not now, not ever. You really must open your mouth. There's a place where you can communicate with the outside world. Go flap your gums over there. Arrows. Strong against magic. Gnolls, light and dark. They have Marin, Karen, Dia, and Zio. Okay. So, Bonkfest. Could lunge. I probably don't want to lunge. Bonk him. Just kill him. I'll do that. Force him to waste his turn. That's fine. It's kind of big. Hear a voice.
Hey, it's me. It's Yuri.
Of course, I went straight to the end.
Can you hear me? Answer me.
Yeah, I can.
Good. Looks like you're in a spot that actually gets reception. All right. Let's do it this way. From now on, if anything happens, let's meet up in stable places like the one you're in right now. Oh, yeah. You're stuck, huh? Just wait a sec.
Better not kick me out. Okay, I just have to go back there. Go explore everywhere else.
Damn. Looks like communications getting bad here, too. Let's meet up in another stable place. Okay?
I cannot hear Hajiri's voice anymore. Good. That basically just acted as a shortcut back. Let me guess, like every direction is that, basically, except for the one I happen to go. Yep. Okay. Those souls got some crazy healing powers. Why are they like the most OP healers that can heal HP and MP infinitely? Where I just was. Up here. Let me guess. Stairs are gonna go away. Yep. Something must be screwing with me on purpose. Loot? That was a whole bunch of loot. Want me to tell you something good? Yes? See the red things running along the floor and ceiling? That's all Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi is born from the flow of emotions such as suffering, anxiety, sadness. That's right. Oceans bring forth great powers. Mominofu, can you stop getting your ass beat, please? Not cool. Bonk. Really not cool. Okay. What do? Only have 2 discharms. I think she has like a spell for that, doesn't she? Pretty sure she does. Right, she's got like Patra. Rather not waste the discharm. Let's bonk this cuck. Oh, you know what? There's Trifurry. Escape from most battles without fail. Right, because Patra's only sleep, bind, and panic in this. Done. Poison. I'm not comfortable with Mominofu and his bonking capabilities. But I think he might get the hard mode damage multiplier, which means I think he can one-shot me on a crit. But I think if Mominofu attacks me and he crits me, I think I'll just get one-shotted. Well, probably not, because I do have, like, really insane strength. So it's probably fine. It's a good test, regardless. Fuck it. On. Oh, I should hit the other guy. Okay, good. He didn't bonk me, so it's fine. Ow. But, okay. You guys give a lot of XP. I just go back and heal, like right there. Can't encounter rate right now. Yeah, screw it. Save. Getting XP faster than I thought I would here. Already gained almost half a level. Bruh. Y'all need to work on your hit percentages there. Bruh City. Let me just increase my agility real quick. Oh wait, that doesn't really do anything in this game. Go this way. Oh no, if he gets to attack, Pog. Immune, bitch. Imagine using Marin Karen on the guy that's immune to mind affecting. There's an enormous amount of Magatsuhi in the Amala network. So there are demons that jump in here looking for Magatsuhi. Careful not to get picked on. Okay. Talk to him, right? Guess I'm too nosy. Rip. Rip being too nosy. Fine for now. forget. What are his affinities? I have one of those, so I can check. Oh, they're only weak to light. Okay. That looks like the exit. Probably not go there. So that's the actual exit. Door in the middle. Unexplored stuff to the south. Let's check the unexplored stuff first. Oh, Rakaja. Oh, okay, so we have two separate staircases leading up. Door. Might as well go heal again. No reason not to. Good resource management. Heal with MP and... yeah, heal with MP and use the healing point to restore MP. Hey. Now that I've done the actual exploration. That way it just saves on items. But you know, I have like plenty of items and such. Not just HU, I actually got a lot of MP restorative items as well. Like I got 28 chakra drops. Like I'm not doing bad on MP at all, but you know, I don't see a reason to just spend resources unnecessarily. I'd rather take, you know, an extra like 1 minute to run back to the healing point. You know, when I have convenient teleporters back, might as well. It's just a straight shot to place over there. Hear a voice.
It's good to know you're alive. Guess you didn't become a demon for nothing. Couldn't go any further, huh? Wait up. Oh yeah, there's something you should know. It seems that someone's trying to intercept my communication with you. Might be an enemy. Be careful. Looks like it's getting unsafe up here, too. We'll talk later.
Can't hear Hajiri's voice anymore. Okay, so I'm going to bet one of those is going to lead me to that treasure room. Well, specifically, it looks to me like the treasure room kind of loops down. Uh-oh, catch from behind. Ow. Oh. Counter is that. I had no idea. Well, it's still good, but, you know, not as good as I thought. Okay. Thought counter was like, I thought it negated the attack, like in Persona. A little bit depressing. I thought I had 50% physical void. Feels bad. Okay, let's bonk him. You. Yeah. You. Zon. You can just bonk. You can bonk. Those back attacks sure are scary, though. Auto crit. Just a while back, this used to be connected to the Ginza terminal, but the network is in a bad mood, as you can see. Ball is in the way. Please, like... Oh, guess not. I wanted to get that map exploration there, just so I could see. So I don't have to think as much. Door there. Door there, another door there. Jesus, poor city. Save? Hey, Neko. You haven't installed the music mod? I did. Assuming I installed it correctly. Game seems to function though, it's not crashing. Personally, I can't really hear much of a difference, but I'm pretty sure I'm tone deaf, so... You know. This is clearly where I'm supposed to go, or at least it looks like that to me. Go down here. Go to that other... Gonna go to the other staircase here. find that treasure room if it kills me. Treasure. Is this first time in the zone? Yep, that's correct. Is correct. Those weird tattoos because you're like half demon now? Yep. Is correct. Also, hello, ogre. How are you? I'd go right for sure. Oops. I should learn to keep my big yap shut. Oh, you some bitch. One way, good old one-way doors. I love the one-way doors. Don't tell me stuff like that, Neko. I don't want to know anything. Like, here's what I classify as a spoiler. If you think I don't know something, it's a spoiler. Doesn't matter if it's insignificant or whatever. I don't want to know anything about anything. Unless I specifically ask. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. Bro didn't even try to wear pants. I mean, we were wearing pants. Like we were dressed in fairly normal, if slightly edgy, high school attire, and then things happened. We woke up. We looked like this. New enemy appeared. Turns. Your base attack deals more damage than high pixie. Strong. Mominofu, god damn it. Fucking moron, missing. Demi-fiend's Giga Chad. Oh, and if I'm missing average Nocturne playthrough right there. Yep. I don't remember. I've crafted one of these. Like I've used one of these, but I don't remember what their affinities are. Rain, fire, null, dark, strong fizz, weak against force and light. Force, you say? Probably just bonk. Fine, just do this. Kept Zon in SMT3, but removed it in P3. I mean, to be fair, they switch around the elements at least a little bit in pretty much every game. Like they're almost always different. Like, you know, Persona 1 didn't have, I bet this is the treasure room. Yeah. Like, you know, Persona 1 didn't have Almighty. Like, it has spells like Megiddo, Megadola, and Megadolon, but they're nuclear damage in P1. And they brought Nuke back for P5. I say brought back for P5, but for all I know it was in other ones too. Crap! Already took damage. Aim. Can't say that's shocking, though. Atlas loves their trapped treasure chests. Also, I got here with pretty convenient timing. Speed chain. Take it. Not surprising. Almost exactly what I expected. I don't think there's going to be anything else in this direction, but I may as well look. Pretty sure I know exactly where I need to go. Pretty sure every other route that I didn't take is just going to teleport me back. Here. Rival bead. Alright, those are kind of expensive. So, I mean, yeah, sure, why not? I have plenty, actually. I have like 15 or 20. Probably cheaper to get another demon. Because more demons is good. Means I confuse more things. He was always good. Yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. Back this way. Alright, I've already been there, derp. Way. This way. Bonk. Suck. Attack. Okay, just gonna go back and heal immediately. Back attacks are extremely rare. There's like nothing that will waste more resources than getting back attacked. Back attack in the double battle. Might as well just go back to the healing point when I'm 2 feet away from it. Which the only thing like less likely to make you get back attacked, from what I understand, is luck. But luck is also, you know, like a really bad stat, and also doesn't influence the back attack frequency that much. Stoma. I actually have a couple of repulse spells. I could turn on a Stoma, but I don't really see a need to right now. I'm just vibing at the moment. Every battle I fight is just more XP and money, so not gonna complain.
So you're finally here. The exit is close to where you are. Let me open the... Damn it. Something's interfering. Hey! You okay? Can you hear me?
Can't hear Hajiri's voice anymore. Hey, who are you? Sneak around. You in the way. Blurred. I know, I know. It's Magatsui here. You want yourself. Kill me, huh? Interesting. You know what? Yeah, fuck you, because you're the one interfering with our communications. Yeah. See, I knew it. Me fix problem. Me eat you and Magatsui too. Me eat you too. You lots of friends. I got lots too. Okay, so what now? Guess let's test out... I'm assuming since the boss music is playing, Analyze isn't going to do anything, so might as well just attack. Crazy how often they hit with 6 levels of accuracy difference there. You know, because I have 4 Secundas, because Fog Breath is double Secunda, which is like unbelievably overpowered. I use Fog Breath twice, so that's 4 Secundas, and I have 2 Sukukajas up. Oh, I eat you. Oh, Union. I weak, your fault. I wish there was something in the UI that indicated how much, like, debuffs and such were up. Oh, it doesn't matter, he's dead. I eat you one day. Swear it. You'll forget your ugly face.
Alright. Looks like everything's stabilizing. Hey, you okay?
Yep.
I see. You're getting used to being a demon, aren't you? I'll open the door. Hang on. If you go through the path I opened, you should reach Ginza safely. You did take a slight detour, but hey, at least you're there. Nice work. Now let's hurry on.
Can't hear Hajiri's voice anymore. Yep, we're going to Ginza. Landed in an unexpected location. People. So you look inside? Sure. Poke. Ow. Page? Oh, it's definitely not Louis Cypher. It's old Louis Cypher, not the kid one.
You have come at last. I knew that fate would bring you here. This is the farthest region of Amala. Humans call it the Netherworld.
Otherworld, interesting.
I am sure you are already aware, but many formidable demons lurk in this dark land. This place is home to those who were cast down by God. They await the day when they can fly once again. Young man with the power of a demon. You are still weak, unable to withstand the flow of Magatsuhi and Amala. You may be wondering how it is you've arrived here, and if you are in danger. But do not fear. We will send you to your original destination. It is time for you to return to Tokyo. There is nothing you can accomplish here right now. At this point, you still lack the strength. However, allow me to leave you with this. It is a special candelabrum known as a menorah. Should you lose your way on your quest for power, the menorah will light your path.
You obtained the Menorah of Sovereignty.
With that, I will send you to Ginza. We shall meet again, if fate so desires.
Hey, can you hear me? Guess you made it to Ginza after all. You had me worried there, flipping off the radar like that. For a moment, thought you got lost in the Amala network for good. Anyway, I'm glad to see you're okay. Now remember, your goal is to get to Hikawa. You should find some leads in Ginza. I imagine the demons might be tougher out there, but I'm sure you can take them.
Like an 8-prong candelabra, right? Yes, and it has significance in Jewish culture.
I'm not exactly cut out for fighting, so I'll track down Hikawa some other way. I'm sure we'll meet again, though, since we're both after the same thing. Alright then. Stay alive out there.
Okay, so what does this do? Amala Link. Ooh. Medical Center, Shibuya, where the Demi-fiend was born, center of the conception. Where's this at? I'm gonna check out these teleport places. Neko, I don't want to know things. Stop telling me stuff. Hear a familiar voice.
Oh?
To be very thankful. My little master decided to show you mercy. The place where a new demon was born is full of grimoires. They're used to improve oneself. I arrest the grimoires from demons here, or at least struggle in vain. No longer hear the voice. Okay. Fear of the conception. These areas are entirely new. Here's what my master has to say. This place, the College of Tokyo's destruction, is filled with manifestations of greed. Those manifestations have been stolen by the demons here. Defeat the demons and take them back. They sell them for Maka. My master hopes to ease your financial burden. Hello, Limited. First things first, let's go here. Back to Shinjuku. I want to give the hospital a once-over and talk to all the spirits there, because there's like a bunch that had dialogue about defeating Fornius that I never went back and talked to. I don't think they'll have anything for me, but I want to be thorough just in case. Like... I know where I'm going. I remember enough of this. Everything here I should very easily be able to just rush down. Make sure everybody's on basic attack. Oh my god, you suck. These enemies are like level 3, why are you missing? talk to him before... Oh. Door won't open. Bruh. Where you miss 50% of the time in this game if you don't have buffs up. At least on hard mode. You know what's funny is I didn't see anything about this on the wiki for the difficulty levels, but I'm certain that the difficulty level affects the attack table formulas. I'm 100% sure. I see, so it'd be like right there, right? Okay. I know that because of, like when I was grinding on Merciful, I basically never missed. On hard though, it seems like the hit chance is closer to like 85%. Like without buffs. Like obviously it can go higher, but ever heard of the Ring of Gaia? Yes. Sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on why. I think he was one of the souls before that was like, you'll never beat Fornius. God, attacked from behind. Kind of incredible how much fucking CBT hard mode in this game is. You see that, you know, Fornius is a big strong meanie. Oh, and the adults said demons were outside too. But I killed Fornius. Why don't you have new dialogue? Stupid soul. Stupid soul, I'll eat you. Where sometimes the like OBS interferes with the visual of this. I just got a bead from a random like enemy. What the hell? How's it going, Dad? It's going good, son. Hey, you there. Demon next door isn't trying to eat me, is he? Yeah, so same exact dialogue. Okay, so like nothing in the hospital is different. I thought maybe, possibly, something would be different, but there was only like one thing of dialogue that was different, and that was the stuff about the Ring of Gaia. Nothing there. There was, oh, here's something different. There was Demon guarding the lobby. But he's gone, thanks to you. Now we can come and go as we please. Yeah, thank me, reward me. Only 8 more Elder Guardian sets and I can start killing the bosses. Punk gun. You're gonna lose your mind after like 7 Shapers. Really beat Fornius? Did beat Fornius. I only have to do 100 of each. I'm pretty sure you have to do way more than 100 of each. Did you actually look at your fragments? Because you did 100 sets, right? And you were Maven witnessing them, so you probably have like 120 of each. Because, you know, you get extra fragments from the actual invitation. Actually, 115, 120. Yeah, sounds about right. And then you're gonna have a bunch of Uber Elders to do afterwards. 85 writs so far as well. Jesus Christ. Insane. Is the healing point. Oh, you know what? There's one last... What? That's the lady at the fountain. Oh, he doesn't heal me anymore. What a douchebag. There's actually one last thing I want to check real quick. I should have done that while I was over here earlier, but whatever. It's just like one room away. I want to check if I can like enable save points become teleporters now that I can teleport between places. Guessing it's not going to work. I'm guessing there's two different kinds of teleporter or two different kinds of save points. Yeah, see, what do you think? Who's crazy? Us or the world? The world? You fool. Just start getting the ads up buying a house. I can't even afford food. Oh, you got the disability money incoming. Like, how long is that? Like a month? They're trying to get you early. He doesn't heal me now either, dude. That's fucked up. Oh, interesting. So I'm guessing this return to terminal take me back to the other one. So, because this is a small cylinder. I guess there's like small ones and the big ones act as teleporters. What it looks like, at least. Large cylinder. Okay, so the large cylinders are teleporters and the small cylinders are not. How far in are you now? I'm not too far in. You know, because this is only the second day I've played this game. I did some off-stream grinding, but that was about it. But pretty much what's happened, the story so far is the world ended, and definitely not Lucifer shoved an alien parasite down our throat, and now we're super strong half-demon. And we're running around looking for our friends that survived the apocalypse. Let's go, Shibuya. Where do I sign up for that? Also, Dante from Devil May Cry is keeping like tabs on us. watching from afar. Can't wait to recruit Dante. I hope he's super strong, because I don't want to like ever take him out of my party once I get him. Okay, so let's go here. Let's check this place out, where the Demi-fiend was born. Also, the wiki can suck my dick. The wiki has fiend in Demi-fiend capitalized, or not capitalized, but the game has it capitalized, and so I didn't capitalize it for my character name. For the character nickname. Can skip that animation, that's nice. Give me this tutorial last time. See, you're still alive. Stroll more and rest the Grim Wars from the demons here. The little master is always watching, so please try not to bore him. Well, time to find out if this place is like way too hard for me. And before everything here is like level 30 and I just get insta one-shotted. It's super funny. Zeodine, yep, we're dead. Analyze. Level unknown. Yep. Furry. Yep, no, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, so Mikami, just heal us up. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. We're not ready for there yet. Not even close. Like, I see him cast the first enemy, cast Zeodine. I'm just like, no, 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 no. We'll come back here in like 15 levels. Just nope. Wrong. Incorrect. Incorrect. We're not supposed to be here yet. If that was a back attack, I would have like 10 million% died. Well, not 10 million%, but I'm just lucky they didn't nuke down Pixie, or that would have been game over for sure. I wasn't getting out of there without a Trifurry. Okay, healing up again, so let's just continue with the story. Let's just go to Ginza like we're supposed to. Be a good boy and get my ass to Ginza. Skip the Zionga enemies, went straight to Zeodine. Like, no. Okay, Ginza. Yep. Love how my Analyze didn't even work on that thing, even though it wasn't a boss. Skip that. Yep, that was me getting out of that place. I'm just like, nope. Like, nope. Let's not. Okay, we're in Ginza now. Eligor. Oh, the friggin' SMT1 music. Wonder if he's friendly. Hello, Elgor. This is Ginza. Stay under the rule of the Assembly of Nihilo. Make sure you don't make any trouble here. Fair enough. I'm not here to cause trouble. There's a north wing and a west wing here in Ginza. They intersect at the fountain. They have different exits too. The remix of the SMT1 music. Agatom is a spirit of misfortune. Yeah, whatever. Enemies here. Go west first. Oh, actually, do I want to switch out anything? This is leveling soon. Level 22, right? I'm about to level up, so when does it learn? Time out for a second. So anti-fire is learned at 23. Okay. Take a sec to level up then. Real fast. Shatter Skull. You have Mudo. Tunda, Hell Thrust, Stun Gaze, Last Resort. Weak to Light and Curse, Drains Fire, Nulls, Dark. Okay. Level 20, Jesus. Enemy level shot up fast as hell. Damn, that XP, what the fuck? 93 on hard mode? The hell? Tempted to give myself anti-fire instead of counter. I thought counter was like a chance to like I thought it would block the fizz hit like in Persona. Like it's good, but it's not like insanely good. So what do I want to increase? I don't need to increase agility for a while. Might be a decent idea to get some vitality. HP is good. Learn to anti-fire. Skill slots are full. Lowers fire damage sustained by 50%. I wonder if you're weak to fire, if this, like, I know it doesn't, like, nullify innate weakness. Like, I know it doesn't turn weakness into resistance like it does in Persona, but at the same time, I wonder if it still, like, affects the damage taken. Because, like, say something hits you with fire and you're, like, weak to it, and you don't have anti-fire, and you take 100 damage. Obviously, if this was, like, if this was, like, Persona and you equipped anti-fire, instead of taking 100, you'd take, like, 25, right? Because it would turn your weakness into resistance. And obviously it doesn't do that in this game, but I'm wondering if it does nothing, and so you would still take the 100 since you're weak, or if instead you would take 50 since you have the 50% damage reduction, and also the weakness on top of that. That's something I wouldn't mind knowing if anyone knows. Perform a weak counterattack when physically attacked. Kind of feel like anti-fire is the play, because, like, yeah, action economy is, like, great and all, but I feel like the passives should be used for defenses more than damage, and I already have, like, several damage passives. Like, Thorns is, like, not that good. I thought Counter was, like, very strong defensively, but it doesn't do anything defensively, so not as great as I thought. Whereas anti-fire sometimes will cause me to take less damage from things. Kills me to get rid of counter. 50% chance to proc, but I feel like it's the play. You unleashed full power of sheer annuity. Okay. What's that mean? Looks like it's the same thing. They'll just null fire, weak force. 5 magic, 4 agility. I do like that it has a thing for, like, mastering it. Definitely want to master everything. Ice. I wonder if anti-ice is better than anti-fire. I feel like it probably isn't, actually. I feel like anti-fire is probably better. Because I think just in general, fire is going to do more damage than ice. Because, like, ice applies an ailment, and so I think it's just, like, less common. More common that things will use fire. Now, if anti-ice, like, gave me, like, extra chance to not be frozen, then that would be OP. Because freeze is, like, very fucking scary. But, yeah. Wish I knew if this did anything. If I get any bonus for mastering it? It. Not seeing anything about it, so I'm just gonna ignore it, I guess. Keep this equipped for now. Curious about the enemy formations here. Heal up. Wonder if 20 is gonna be like the average enemy level here now. Okay, so those are like low level cucks. Save. And I swear to God, if the enemy level just like jumps up from like 7 to 20 in one area, and that like becomes the new average, I'm grinding like 10 levels here. Don't tempt me, game! Don't you dare test me, I'll frickin' do it. Saurus. I think it's just there's like just one enemy in this area that's level 20. I think that's all it is. Either that or the West Wing is way higher level than the North Wing. It's a gem symbol. I'm guessing this is a gem shop.
Welcome to Rags Jewelry.
Rags, just like in SMT 1 and 2.
You smell strongly of gems. You've come to the right place. Ah, welcome.
Elements, Mitamas. Trade for items. Moderate HP such MP recovery for one ally. 1 MP recovery for the party. Oh, damn, those are insane. I have one Tetraja Rock, but bunch. So most of these are not that good.
Anything else? Take a look. Anything else? Take a look.
Need jades for all of these.
Anything else?
I should talk to him.
Take a look. Anything else?
Talk. Keep Kagetsuchi in mind when looking for gems. Best time is when it's shining brightly.
Anything else? Come again.
Okay. Now, Cathedral of Shadows over here.
We have successfully developed a new fusion technique.
Triple fusion?
Let's call it sacrificial fusion. Besides the 2 demons that are fused, an additional demon is sacrificed in the process. The strength of the resulting demon will reflect the level of the demon that was sacrificed. Also, in some cases, you may end up with a completely different demon than you expected. I recommend that you experiment with various combinations. However, be forewarned that this type of fusion harnesses the chaotic power of Kagutsuchi. Therefore, it can only be performed when it shines at its brightest.
That's obnoxious.
Why don't you give it a try next time? Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh?
Doesn't have anything new.
All right.
Need compendium badly.
All right.
Did you know, people say that Loki owns a bunch of different things. He's at Nyx's Lounge. We protect our commander and the maiden. Time arises, we're willing to sacrifice our lives for them. Hilo's base is southwest of Ginza, Kyodome. Okay, so that leads to a different area, sort of. Leads up at the very least. Keep exploring this floor. Like an elevator. The Assembly of Nihilo desires a world of stillness. Painless world because emotions do not control it. Far different from the state of chaos that Tokyo is in right now. We, the Assembly of Nihilo, have a human commander. He may be human, but he's very intelligent and dependable. They're clearly the Law faction. Fun fact, in the original, so the like, original fantasy work that popularized, like, the whole Law and Chaos thing was, Michael Moorcock's Elric Saga, which is also what Warcraft is based off of. Like, Arthas is basically just Elric. And one of the synonyms for law in Moorcock's books was stasis. Classic Law faction. Hilo's rule is way too heavy-handed. If it weren't for that, every demon here would be at each other's throats. Assembly of Nihilo is a human they call the Maiden. He and the commander are the ones holding the Hilo together. That's not saying much.
Oh.
Adam Nyx. Thing. Hey kid, what are you doing at a place like this? I haven't seen you around before. You gonna check out the Assembly of Nihilo? Oh.
Oh.
That's good. Best not to bother with all this creation business.
Oh.
I can answer again. I knew it. Probably has something for that maiden, right? Hilo's base of operations is right outside of Ginza. I tell you not to try it, but boys love risking their necks for girls. Doesn't work out, come talk to me again.
What did you say?
Who the hell are you? What'd you think you'd find here? A tall drink and a welcoming party? Sorry, kid, but I don't think they serve milk or juice boxes. Well, at least he's not trying to kill me.
Hey!
That's my room. Don't even think of touching it. Oh, okay. I feel like if I do that again, he's gonna attack me, and he's probably going to grease my shit. I mean, let's try it.
Hey!
Oh, no. Guess it just repeats.
What did you say?
Hey, yeah, dialogue just repeats. Well, it's an actual area. Clearly we'll be able to go there eventually. Death Touch, Theron of M, Claw, Tarunda, Mazio, Dia, weak to Ice, Slash, Light. Okay. Level 17. Go up here now. Or move 2 feet and get another fight. Angel, you don't have Hama, right? Surely. Surely the game wouldn't be that mean. She has Hama! Weak to Force. Okay, so since I have no immunity to light, that means I can literally just die anytime here. To Force slash Dark. That means we have to attack with extreme friggin' prejudice whenever we see one of these. Yeah, since, I think that warrant's going back to the save point. Okay, so... yeah, there's, basically just means that, like, any fight we get into, there's, like... Straight to the save point. There's basically just like a 1% chance of just game overing. Unless the Tetraja rock works like a homunculus, which I don't think it does. I think it works like how they do in a lot of the older games, where you use it and it protects you one time from an instant death attack in that fight. Of course, my odds of dying to Hama are very low, because if I act first, I'll always kill Angel, because, you know, I'll just use, like, Zon or Wing Buffet. But if she acts first, then it's not guaranteed that she would use Hama. She probably would, though. Like, say it's a 50-50 that she uses Hama or attack. Then it's a 1 in 4 that should target the main character, and that's like a, I think, 40% chance that it works. So basically, if Angel gets a turn, I have about a 1 in 20 chance of game overing. It's not insanely likely to happen, but not insanely unlikely either. Let's, guess I'll go this way before I go up those stairs. And explore all of this area first. Digital Shadows has a new type of fusion called Sacrificial Fusion. Hold on now, don't expect me to become a sacrifice. Bro, I ain't that mean. Excuse me. You know about Rag's Jewelry, the shop that will trade gems for items? Merchandise changes every time I go in there. It's so hard to choose. Might change periodically. Full spell? Cool. Comes to creating the world, you can't forget the role of Magatsuhi. That's why the assembly of Nihilo is using the terminal to suck Magatsuhi straight from the Amala network. Commander sure is a clever one. Sense. I don't remember what he was weak to. Ice, I think, actually? Yeah. Weak to ice and drains fire. Or not weak to ice, I guess. Or no, he wasn't weak to ice. He was only weak to, like, light, I think. I thought, like, Ice Breath would be good against him because, you know, does a lot of damage. Also, I didn't realize Ice Breath could hit more than once on the same target. Actually pretty good. Inexcusable. Those guys hanging around Nyx's Lounge are a bunch of good-for-nothings. Full of information, my ass. Let me tell you something. There's a door leading to the back room of Nyx's Lounge. Yes, I'm aware. Loki seems to very much not want me to go in there. Okay, so this also leads up, just like that other one. Okay, so these are just exits. Oh, they're all asleep. Well, how pathetic. That missed fucking Momonofu, and he's weak to that. Try Zionga out. Haven't tried it with him yet. It missed. No last resort, please. Alright, we got seconded, hence why we probably started missing a bunch. Will you leave the area? Yes, how this works out. Okay, I see. Different exits don't really do a whole lot. Where's this? Okay, this should be totally new. Big boy there. This is Master Loki's room. 30 punks like you go over there. I want in. Wait, was that dialogue different? Oh. Okay. Okay, Angel. Pass. Pass and use on. Get me the hell out of there. Get me out. So, where do we have to go? See nothing over there. Like dead end shit. This is not something that we can go in. There's a bridge. That's clearly the base of those one guys that was mentioned. Building sucking up, or see the building sucking up all of the Magatsuhi in Tokyo. That's the assembly of Nihilo. So we can go in there. Like. So this is Tsukushima. Rumi. I wouldn't cross the highway if I were you. The demons there are dangerous like you would not believe. Okay. I'll take that seriously. You already met Madame Nix at the bar in Ginza? Yes. No composing, but I tell you, she's always there to lend an ear whenever you need a hand. Well, you get what I mean. Sorry, helped me out a number of times. I don't know what I'd do without her. Okay, so there's area there. Oh wow. You over there, you chakra drop. You have? Yeah. Take me, friend. Yeah, join. Easy fight. What's this? A warehouse. Get in. Service entrance. Right. It looks like it's same like enemy types as before. Muscle drink. What's that do in this game? Powers now as HP or MP may cause side effects. Damn rock. Does. Muscle drink. Large terminal. Have a return to terminal option. Wonder where that will take me. Oh, Ginza, okay. Cool. So, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. Let's keep exploring the scary warehouse. Awesome! And he's dead. Ooh, level up for Mikami. Got a point of luck. Oh, mind. I don't know, that's like pretty good. No Mind is really good, in fact, but all the other things he has are really good too. Panic Voice is my only, it's my only ailment that I have right now. And, that's kind of important, actually, just because, there are things in this game that are weak to ailments. Like, my Momonofu is weak to ailments. And, yeah. And Fire Breath... I don't technically need Fire Breath, but it is very nice coverage. Because, you know, it's an AoE, it's fire, like, it does lots of good stuff. I like having more than one heal, so, you know, having Medea on him is good. Rakunda's great. Makakaja's great. Fog Breath is great. Actually, I'm tempted to get rid of Makakaja. I know that's, like, heresy, but I feel like Rakunda is kind of enough as far as damage stacking goes. Like, you don't really need both Rakunda and Makukaja and Tarukaja. Like, at least it seems that way to me, like, and that's kind of how it's been in the other Mega 10 games so far. It's, like, almost overkill to have those. Like, if you could afford to do 8 offensive buffs, then you're going to win, most likely anyways. Like, it's kind of like a win more thing. Which, obviously, in, like, a really long fight, you know, that becomes great. But early game, like, nothing has had all that much health, even bosses. And he's already got a lot of buff and debuff stuff on him. Like, because he already has Rakunda and Fog Breath. This is actually such a hard choice, because No Mind is so good. Like, being able to be like, no ailment here, bitch, is actually just insane. And I can't get rid of Ribarama. Ribarama is way too good. I wouldn't mind, getting rid of Ribarama eventually, like, once I can have, like, more demons that have it. Or if I had a Compendium, then this wouldn't be nearly as big of an issue, because I could just, you know, could always just resummon something that's got Ribarama, but this is just, like, so good for grinding. Like, getting rid of Ribarama is the right play, but I don't want to get rid of Ribarama, it's too good. There will be other demons with Makakaja, eventually. I don't really have the MP to, you know, Fog Breath, Quadruple Rakunda, and Quadruple Makakaja, and then make use of the Makakajas, which take MP. Granted, he splits the Rakundas with Pixie, but yeah, I think getting rid of Makakaja is the play here. It, like, really sucks. Like, I hate getting rid of Makakaja, but, you know, there's not that many situations where I would use it, I think, so. Item? Saw you back there. That shit was tight. Like you even more, dog. You can take this. It's Charm. That's actually really good. I haven't been able to buy those yet. I don't have very many, so. Okay. Opened up a gate. That almost looks like a shortcut to me. Oh, this goes down. Underpass. Harumi exit. Great underpass of Gin. Gonna get absolutely railed here. Great underpass of Ginza that connects Ginza to Ikebukuro. The long tunnel full of poisonous demons. I want to fight just like one. See what we're up against here. First, do I have to consider others' feelings? You should. Give you some money. Analyze. What do you have? So he's level 13. He's got Kamikaze, Makakaja, Mazan. Strong against force, weak to fire. He appeared. Climbs. Bob. Those are level 16. I've seen them in Fusion. Don't recall exactly what they do though. Onma, Toxic Sting, weak to ice and light. Cool. Wasn't immune to force, right? Good. We're gonna save this place for later. Going to teleport back to the start of Ginza, heal up, and then go check out the Nihilo Assembly. If there's nothing at the Nihilo Assembly, then we'll walk back here. This isn't that far away. Now I have a pretty good idea that this is just going to lead to like more areas. I think this is probably where I'm supposed to go next. Do a bunch of new stuff, most likely. Go here. Heal up. Alright, which way I go here? Might as well go this way since I haven't technically left the city by this exit, so... Hopefully I don't get hammered by an angel. My Pixie's about to level up, though, which is cool. Hell out of here. Like I could walk onto the overpass there. Oh, nope. Morian. Speak to electric. Null's ice. Got level 18. Got Berserk, Mabufu, Lullaby, and Lund. Thank you, boy. Ailments are really busted in this game, or at least certain ailments are. I'm pretty sure Freeze works the same way as Shock. Because so in the older Mega 10 games, those didn't make you, like, guaranteed to be crit, right? That's something new with Nocturne. Or Persona 2? I don't know, because I haven't played Persona 2 yet, but it seems like it's something new with Nocturne. And then in the modern Persona games, and I'm assuming SMT 5 as well, you know, once again, assuming, you know, it goes away after one hit. So you can't just, like, fucking, you know, stun lock something and then crit it to death. Alright, let's check this place out. Halt! This is the Assembly of Nihilo, a haven for those who seek silence. Can't let anyone see our commander or the maiden. Leave these grounds immediately. Stupid fucking internet died. Oof. I'm guessing he won't, like, attack me if I go back in. Okay, yeah, so we literally just can't go anywhere else right now. The only way to go is through that one place, it looks like. Or braving the overpass, which is probably a bad idea. Considering there's literally an NPC there that warns you, hey, this is gonna dick you over. I wonder if there's anything in here in the center. Also, I don't remember the exact geography, but I'm pretty sure this, like, underpass connecting Ginza to Ikebukuro, I'm pretty sure you use that in what you call it, these guys, they're not that threatening. Pretty sure you use that in SMT1. So you come at it from the other side. Like you come in from Ikebukuro. And if I recall, there was a fork in the road actually near Ginza that led to different location. Oh my god. Me feeling of death. Let me live for 80 Maka. Okay. Winning shot at buzzer. Me glad me asked. It's pretty funny. Okay, so let's go through here and just blast through this dungeon now. So blast on through, boys. Serve. Do I just bonk him? Bonk and see how it goes. Ass. That only wastes a half turn, and now you can bonk. You can bonk, don't miss. Yeah, high pixie level. Got point of strength, I'll take it. Not the most valuable level up ever, but like I'd prefer magic on her for sure, but no, strength is one of the best stats still because it also provides phys defense. And you know, you're pretty much always gonna like have a use for basic attacks. At least in the early game. I'm sure eventually random encounters are gonna devolve into Mega Dolon spam. Dolon, Hasotobi, things like that. That's probably gonna take a very, very long time though before random encounters turn into that. Went here, right? Yeah. Already. Go this way. Door. Encounter rate here seems fairly low.
Oh.
2 doors down there. Door over there. Stuff on this side. Ladder. Which Mogatana do I have equipped right now? It's Iamonte, right? Ah. Froggy Rock. Four doors. I'm guessing further door will transit where we'll take you from one platform to the other. I never got to analyze these. Do that. Or yes, I did. I did analyze them actually, but I don't remember what they were weak to. Need to pay the fuck attention, I guess. Weak to fire. Okay. Do a lot of damage. Ooh. I do a lot of damage. I ain't gonna hurt you, little dude. Unless you're like some kind of freak that's gonna attack me. That one looks like it loops around actually. Going this one. Oh, go somewhere else. Interesting. this literally just is a dead end. I can't, like, open the gate or anything. That is a lot of motherfuckers. Are we dead? That's very terrifying. Double Makakaja. Triple Makakaja. Quadruple Makakaja. Hack. They buffed Makakaja 4 times and then did nothing with it. That is a terrifying formation, though. Like, fucking hell. Yeah, Fire Breath. Six enemy formation, they immediately start off with quadruple Makakaja. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that. Fuck everything about that. Like, no. Wrong! Wrong answer. No way. The same formation. This time we go first, though. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing. Fire breath! Yeah, I think you can... I guess in Nocturne, unless you're, like, disgustingly overleveled, I think you can pretty much game over at any time. At least in the early to mid-game. Maybe I'll change late game, but... like, it seems like there's just so much potential for hyper bullshit to happen. A large part of it actually is just how the turn orders work. The turn orders and also misses giving you like making you lose turns. Because you know, if you get like back attacked or anything like that, it's just like the enemy can get so many turns off, and then your turn can just be really anemic where you like miss a bunch of attacks. Or rather miss 2 attacks and your turn's over. Someone made it all the way here.
What?
Demon? Is he a mantra demon? You really think he's with them? Oh no. Oh shoot. Oh shit. We gotta report this to everyone. Relax, I come in peace, humans. This particular formation gives me anxiety. Fine, just fucking fire breath him. It's fine, just go first. I have to use a chakra drop or 2. Go in here. gaming senses are on point right now. I'm a rock. That's the thing. Gotta go this way. We're all full HP. I'm not exactly full MP, but kind of okay. Not gonna just throw me into a boss fight randomly. He's here.
Demon!
The demon's here.
The mantra! It's a demon!
Mantra have returned. Mantra demon. It's over. It's all over. Hey, he ain't a mantra. Never seen a demon that likes of him among them. Just worried for nothing. What? Are we that peculiar to you? Yeah, you guys like got the shakes. Yes.
Mannequin.
Or mannequins. That you must ken. Can likely surmise a lot about us folks simply by seeing where we live. Now go home, the lot of you. Do the same. Guess he's not a mantra demon after all.
Thank goodness.
Better give us a right scare. I mean, I could murder you all, but you know, that would be mean. Mannequins return to their rooms. It's a safe zone! Walkie walkie. Terminal? Oh, this is a large cylinder. Nice. Gonna assume that there is a whatchamacallit, healing point here, but you know, why assume when I can just teleport back to Ginza? Yeah, we did it, Limited. We got through the dungeon intact. Didn't even really have to use much in the way of items. I used some healing items, but no, like, MP restoratives, which is good. Survival bead, nice. Where this game has a bad habit of Jack Frost. Bonk it. I'm gonna say, I swear the game has a bad habit of like you hit a healing point up and then you move like 2 feet and then you get ambushed and then take like a bunch of damage and use some spells and have to walk immediately back to the healing point. Okay, Great Underpass of Ginza. This way. We're like humans, but we're not. We were made to look like them for some reason or another. Hello, you again. Are we truly that peculiar to you? No. Leave us be. Yes.
Mannequin.
Yeah, you... Oh, our destiny is to be slaves to demons, but we can also feel pain, as you must can. But I live in hiding in this underpass. Get it? So please leave us be. How do I get out of here? Is there a ladder? Go in the water? Oh, I can. Very deep. Oh. This is not a safe zone in the water. Stuff up here is a safe zone, though.
Oh!
Look who's a Nekomata dragged in. For a moment, I thought you were one of the scary ones, but boy am I glad to be wrong. In fact, I'd say such a handsome demon deserves a handsome discount. How's that for being generous? Anyway, don't be a stranger, okay?
Hello there!
What do you got? I can buy chakra drops? Float ball. Interesting. Check to see if a demon is capable of evolving. Healing type Magatama, force type Magatama, physical type Magatama. Okay, I'm going to be not a retard here.
Got it.
And if this counts as cheating, I don't care. Big. Hard mode. Yeah, let's drop that down to merciful.
Hello there!
I like those shop prices a lot more.
Oh? That okay with you?
Punk.
Oh?
Boomy.
That okay with you? Oh?
Udo.
That okay with you?
Oh yeah. Okay,
Oh?
buy other healing item or some other items.
That okay
Didn't
with
need
you?
like that many of those.
Oh?
Buy like 3 of these.
That okay with you?
Wish I could buy disc charms, but I can't.
Oh? That okay with you?
12 of those.
Oh? That okay with you?
That's very okay with me. I want to save most of my
Present for
money.
you.
Here, have this lucky ticket. Get 10 of them, and I'll give you a special
Got it.
present. Oh yeah, so I read about that. The lucky tickets. The way those work is you spend like 1,000. That's how you like stat max like a degen. I found that out while I was reading up on the Magatama effects. It's like I think you have to spend like 1,000 Maka to get one of those, and like turn in 10, it can give you an incense. Which I'm not gonna go that ham with breaking the game yet. Keyword there being yet. Many of our fellow Americans are suffering in Ikebukuro as slaves of the mantra. Oh, so the mantra are a group of demons based in Ikebukuro. Don't know if you knew. Okay. Also, I should look at these Magatamas. I have one's Ankh. Null light, weak to dark. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Because basically that means, you know, I can always, like, equip that if there's Hama enemies nearby. Like, anytime in Ginza, I should just swap to this. Check out the other ones. Null Force, weak to fire, imparts Force Magic. Magic, Agility, Luck. Also, what were the stats on this one? +4 of hit. Pretty good. Dark Weakness kind of sucks, though. The Tornado, interesting. And then imparts physical skills, strong against fizz, weak to ailments. First skill is Heat Wave. Whew, Heat Wave. It's good. Heat Wave is very good. Should I build for more coverage or for more specialization? They really let you, like, screw up your character in this game. Because, like, these are all permanent choices. But I think you want to master all the Magatamas. I'm assuming you get something for that, since, like, you know, it told me I mastered Shiranui, and it's clearly marked as being mastered, and the guy in the Cathedral of Shadows said to come back when I have all the Magatamas, so I'm assuming that's, something important. But, I definitely want to learn Heat Wave. Heat Wave is really good. Be nice to have physical skills. I got rid of Berserk because I feel like it just didn't do enough damage, and it seemed like it was better to have more elemental coverage. I don't think I would ever waste a skill slot on something like Dia on the main character, or Diarahan or anything like that. Like, maybe like Diarahan or Salvation could be useful, but you know, like the single target heals, definitely not, because you can just use items for that. That's what beads are for. But even then, I don't think I'd ever really want to even use a slot on AoE heal. My weakest skills are actually Analyze, Fire and Ice Boost, Fire, and also kind of Tarunda. I think I keep Fog Breath for the entire game, unless there's like something that is just a clear upgrade to it, because Fog Breath seems just utterly ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's technically like save 6 MP casting Secunda twice, but yeah, no. Fog Breath is just like, it's broken. That's like S tier skill. Fog Breath is straight up S tier skill, so I don't think we ever really get rid of that. I think eventually I want to get rid of Analyze, because it doesn't do anything on bosses, it's only good for trash. So, I'd probably get rid of Analyze for a really good defensive passive. Like something like Endure or Enduring Soul. I think that'd be worth getting rid of Analyze for. And, you know, or something that just makes trash encounters not important, like Megadolon. Even Megado, I think I'd be willing to, get rid of, Analyze for, because I could use that and just, like, blast through a lot of encounters very easily. I'll probably, in the short term though, I'll probably draw up, like, Fire Boost or something for Heat Wave. That's pretty good. I don't think I'd ever walk around with this thing, though. Ailments, how about not? But you suck my dick, game. So I'm leveling in 600 XP. I want to make sure that I, There was nothing in here, right? They're telling us that their fellow mantra are slaves. Let's go and save. Terminals this way. Yeah, next time I level, I want to switch to the one thing. To the Fizz Magatama to get pick up Heat Wave. Hey, Demon Slayer. How's it going, friend? Aura. I don't think he's super strong. It wouldn't hurt to analyze just to try and remember what his weaknesses are. Okay, he's weak to fire. Did I reinstalled Neverwinter because I forgot why I didn't like it? I remember now. I played that game when it first came out. I didn't like it. Pay to win. Yep, it was when it first came out too. You guys could stop acting first, that'd be really nice. I'd really appreciate that. You could stop with that shit. The only money drops you get are literally loot boxes you need cash keys for. Only real drops. Yeah. Sounds about right. Eve, don't kill me. Oops, wrong demon. Poison arrow. Guessing that's just a unused poison item. Curse. Low damage to all foes. May inflict poison. I don't want to use this on Hypixie. See if she'll ever evolve. Hypixie will evolve, but you won't be able to handle it at this rate. So she probably won't evolve for a long time. This underpass is built like a maze, so it's perfect for a hideout. Been one of those weird game lows where I don't know what to play. I want to play and nothing scratches the itch. Yep. I've been playing Lost and Mega 10, and also PoE. Though this particular PoE league is not that good. Which is a shame because it could have been like one of the best leagues ever with some small changes. I want to play PoE with a controller ever again in my life. Yeah, screw that. PoE, I've tried PoE with controller and it's not good. Doesn't work that well. Hey, you know Gozu Tenno? Yes, I know what Gozu Tenno is. Sure, no, I don't. You blow. Gozu Tenno is the leader of the mantra, everyone knows that. Listen, kid. I could murderize you. You're cool. I could murderize you in a nanosecond. You blow. What's down here? Anything? Door.
Oh, what's up? Oh, you must be that demon everybody's fussing about. I'm a collector of anything and everything a human would use, if you haven't noticed already. So I'll leave the underpass every so often, convincing the gatekeeper to let me through.
Gatekeeper?
Well, if you're ever in a jam, feel free to swing by. Perhaps you could help me with my collection.
Do anything?
Well, if you're ever... Perhaps...
Okay, he just says the same thing. I'm ever in a jam. I guess I should remember that for later. Mantra and the Assembly of Nihilo oppose each other because their ideals conflict. They have very different ideas of how Tokyo should be run, you see. Mantra is clearly the law, or the Chaos faction that wants to, like, enslave everybody. Assembly of Nihilo is the Law faction. Meet the mannequin who collects junk? Yes. Did? He's an odd one, isn't he? I say no. Likes things that humans use. If you want to meet him, he's downstairs. Okay. Weird that, like, the video kind of derps out once in a while. Only for, like, a split second. I don't know if you guys even see it on your end. We're all healed up, right? Yeah. Hey, stop right there. This path leads to Ikebukuro, the base of the mantra. Real bad if the mantra came sniffing around at our doorstep, so I can't open the gate. Okay, but I need to get through though, sir. Can't let you pass. I need to pass, damn it! I'll go talk to the, well, I guess there's more places I can go here first, but I'm guessing the junk shop guy can help me get through there, because he said he can get past the gatekeeper. Hey, stiff Gandalf. They're mannequins. They're supposed to be like replica humans, but they're extremely flawed. They derp out. Nothing here, it looks like. Oh, nope, there's a chest. Now we gotta wait for full moon. See the new Lego set? No, I don't follow Lego. Like, by Lego, you mean like Lego, like the kids' toys? Yeah, I haven't bought anything Lego related. 5,400 piece Sauron Tower, lol. Yeah, I haven't bought anything Lego related in like 20 years. I've never bought anything Lego related. My parents haven't bought me anything Lego related in like 20 plus years. Keychain. Okay. Kids toys, sir, the box clearly says 6 to 99 ages. Oh, does it? I wasn't even aware. I feel like my Google feed because I was looking up Star Wars sets. Oh, I see. Yep. Rip your Google feed. Hey, Mr. Junk Collector, how do I get past the gatekeeper? You said you can convince him.
Is something wrong? Oh. The gatekeeper's not letting you pass through to Ikebukuro, is he? Would you perhaps like me to persuade him to let you through?
Yes.
Then let's make a deal. I'll persuade the gatekeeper to let you carry on with your travels. In return, you have to find something I'm looking for. I want a bill. It's a small portrait painted by humans. It's small yet detailed, and it uses watermarking technology that changes patterns. It had value at one time, I think. I heard that some humans valued it more than their lives.
So he wants yen. Don't we have yen? Well, no, we can't. We lost our clothes, didn't we? So we probably lost our wallet. Lucifer took it from us. Lucifer took our fucking wallet, son of a bitch.
Much as I'd like to find one, I have no clue as to where one might be.
Technically, Chiaki might have money. But she left, though.
Though, I heard they were found in abundance where people were crowded together. A city, perhaps. Very likely. I'm sure you'll come across one in no time. You're a demon, after all.
Okay, city. Well, we know a few cities. Booyah.
So, with that, I entrust you with finding a bill.
We just, like, talk to Hajiri. He probably has money. Like, there's no way Hajiri doesn't have money on him. And it's not like it's doing him any good now. You know what's weird is I get the sense that a lot of time has passed since the conception. Even though in theory it should have only been like a day. Maybe what the conception actually did is it like rapidly aged the planet. Did I get back over there? I'm retarded. Alright. There, don't I? This city sucks. We can call it a city. I do not. I'm retarded. I don't remember how I got here. No, the teleporter back is down that way. No, the teleporter back is to the east. Okay, yeah, so it is right there. Teleporter back is east. How the fuck? Could be like right here, but clearly a gate there. What? Oh, maybe I looked at the wrong way, I guess. I was looking west, that's the problem. Stop acting before me, you absolute cuck. Every friggin' fight. Yo. Turbo high encounter rate. Attack from behind, that's scary. Oh, freeze me, please. Oh, freeze. Here it happened to Sierra Mist. Nope. That could have gone south very quickly. If I got frozen and then, like, or rather, if he, like, hit me in the back with an attack instead of just the freeze breath, and then use the freeze, and he used the ice breath, froze me, and then his buddy, like, fucking bonked me twice, I would have died. Okay, game over there, super easy. Okay, Amala Link. Let's go to Shibuya. So I think I have an idea of where I actually need to go. I think Hajiri's not here anymore. I bet I have to go to Nyx's bar. That's the way. This has Soda Starry came out of nowhere, right? No. Clearly Sierra Miss. Basically, there's a TikToker named Sierra Miss. Company sued for trademark. She had some research, realized the trademark had laughs, so she bought it. What the hell? Oh, that's funny. But no, I don't usually buy soda. Soda's not really my thing. Not one of my vices. I have other vices. That's really funny, though. You can bet a lawyer at that company, or a lot of lawyers, got fired. Okay, so let's go... Let's actually go back to the Great Underpass. Because I need to level up just once so that I can learn Heat Wave. And I don't want to be walking around with that Magatama. Let's drop the difficulty down to make this faster so we get rid of the XP penalty. Actually, let's be smart about this. Let's do Merciful, because I can do, because I can cancel Riborama here by just walking around in the area where there's no enemies. Because I just want to get this done as fast as possible. Because I don't want to, like, I want to walk around with the, Light Immune. But, yeah, I want to actually level up on Komodo, so I learn Heat Wave. This is just the most efficient way to do that, so we're gonna grind like 300 XP here, which should be like a couple of fights. On Riborama. Counter rate is super low with Merciful, but you get massively boosted XP, so turn on increased encounter rate. Increase encounter rate, blast through, get the level up. Okay, level up. Let's do... Guess a point of strength. wave. Much as it kills me, I'm going to get rid of Fire Boost. Ooh, Focus. Oh. Charge is super good. Like that's like a build enabling skill. Now let's go to this Magatama right here, Iamante. Or no, not Iamante. I want this one, Ankh, for Null Light. Now I'm gonna walk around up here until Riborama runs out, so I don't have infinity encounter rate. I'm gaming the system so friggin' hard right now. To wear off in just a second, because New Moon. Now we turn it back up to hard mode. Super quick detour. Save. Follow Link. Go to Ginza. Betcha we gotta go to the bar. Loki's got money in his room. Nix, you got money? Old money? Oh. What? You couldn't get inside the base? Huh. I think you'd actually be crazy enough to try and go there. Is there a reason why you need to infiltrate the assembly of Nihilo? Yes. Really? Let me tell you something. Go see Gozu Tenno. Gozu Tenno is the leader of the demons in Ikebukuro. He's no friend of the Nihilo, so he might help you out. You can get to Ikebukuro from the Great Underpass of Ginza just across the bridge from here.
Well, hello.
Good luck. You're gonna need it. Okay, yeah, but I need money. I need yen.
Well,
Mentioned it'd be in a city. Human, they call them Maiden. Oh.
What?
Is there a bill in my room, you ask? Bill, as in human money? Maybe, maybe not. Want a bill? Yes. You want to cut a deal? 20 million Maka and the room's yours. Now whether there's a bill in there or not is an entirely different story. What do you think? Will you pay me 20 million Maka? No. Well, of course. Then there's nothing to talk about. Go home. Okay, I know exactly what to do now. I know precisely what to do. Monkagun. Pass. Analyze. Okay, thank God she doesn't have mood. I was worried for a second. No electric, weak ice, only level 8. Runda, Rakunda, Sexy Gaze, Mazia. Okay, I'm not scared at all now. I was worried since Angel had Hama that Lilum would have Mudo, and I'm weak to Mudo right now, so I was like, uh-oh. Rutro. Okay, just bonk. Bonk. Okay. I'm willing to bet we have to fight this guy, and I think I have a pretty good idea of how I want to beat him. Can I trouble you with a PoE question, Father? Of course. Oh, interesting. The troll's gone. I'm gonna fight a battle here real quick to reset the encounter rate. I want to go into that area with no encounter. Buff it. Breath. Hey, Lami. I think two debuffs on enemies. I don't know what the second one is. The one on the left. The one on the left is chill. Oh, chill. Now, Magatama. I want this equipped. Strong against Fizz, weak against ailments. Door's locked. Will you unlock the door? No. Are we fully healed? Is everybody full HP? We're not like full MP, but I'm not sure I really care that much. About a tiny bit of missing MP should be fine. I bet you that troll is gonna attack us because he's clearly like the guard for this place, and I bet you he's gonna do physical attacks and he's gonna be weak to ailments. In a minute. If I have a repulse bell, this would be a great time to use one. Don't want encounters right now if possible. Just the Ankh. Please be... Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to use a second repulse bell. I want both of the. I want all of these chests. Wait until full moon. I have to use 2 repulse spells, but I'm okay with that. I don't really intend to use like repulse spells all that much. One. Like, those are more for late game, and this is just good use of that, because there's 3 chests here, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to fight that troll. So I'd really like to, test content depending on moon. Yeah, they have nothing in them if you don't open them on full moon. Or at least that's how it works in SMT 1 and 2. Maybe in this game it just downgrades their loot, but... Yeah, you need to open the big chests like this on full moon. Hence why I'm running around like a dummy in this room. On. With Mudo equipped, right? And Sapphire. Emerald. Fuck me. I guess there are pulse spells, not absolute. Pearl. Open this now. 1,000 yen bill. Perfect. Leave. I'm betting Mr. Troll's gonna be waiting for us. Yep. It's kind of predictable, but... you. What are you doing while I was gone? Time for you to die. Okay. So let's do Fog Breath. Okay, Rotunda. Let's do a second Fog Breath. Now, Sukukaja. That's terrifying. Okay, so Tarunda. Panic Voice. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay. Sukukaja. Runda. 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 Okay, that can miss. Good to know. Gotcha. I should sack the Raccoondas first. I assume he doesn't, well, he might do like a counter or something. I should have Chakra Drop. Gonna Chakra Drop. And just fight with, spells. But it's Raccoonda 3. Raccoonda 4. And now this is Sukukaja 3, I think? Raccoonda 3. Yeah, that was, yeah, that was Raccoonda 4, so now we Zeo. Panic Voice. Missed again. Okay, Sukukaja. Let's turn to again. There. The attack is fully debuffed now, so... Okay, you know, instead of that, let's just do, Zon. Good damage. And you, let's try attack. Okay. Good. Can't heal with her anymore because she's out of MP, but that's fine. You can heal. Oh, Momonofu didn't get to attack! Oh well. Do... Onk. Just the Onk. Now we people leave. Buffs and debuffs take a lot of MP, but super worth it. You would have done a lot of damage, I think, if, like, his Mabufu was doing, like, 40, and I hit it with 4 Tarundas. It's kind of crazy, thinking about it. Also, I did 4 Secundas, well, technically 2 Fog Breaths, but it's the same thing. And I did, what you call it, 4 Sukukajas as well. I think I did. I might have done 3. I might have miscounted. I want to hit up the Cathedral of Shadows real quick, see if he has a new dialogue. He probably doesn't.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demon.
I think he gets new dialogue every time you, like, discover a new one. Oh, he didn't try to get out of the room by the regular door. Oh yeah, I didn't. You're right. Fuck. You go back. Well, I'll save first. It was probably locked. I want Loki to know I'm there. That was easy enough. Honestly, though, he did a metric shit ton of damage. It's kind of crazy. I think... Well, no, he couldn't have killed me turn 1 because it was physical resistant. But, like, without phys resistance, a crit technically could have almost killed me, I think. Tommy has 11 strength, I have 17, well, 16 base. So I wouldn't have taken as much damage as him, but still. It's a lot of damage. I'm not gonna go back. But what does it do, Lami? Because I'm pretty sure it just won't let me go through, regardless. Too lazy to go back. Okay, so now gotta go back to the Great Underpass. Great Underpass of Ginza. Waits for Lami's next message. What's the worst game you've ever played? Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, I asked you what it did, Lami. I asked you what it did if you try to leave through the door back into the bar. I haven't played it yet. It might have to be Shroud of the Avatar. I've never heard of that. I don't one-shot anymore without fire boost. Gross. Agatama. I don't need this anymore. I can go back to Diamante. I could do Watatsumi. Magic. You talk to Loki, he's like, who the fuck went in my room? That's great. Couldn't have been me. I would never. I would never go in Loki's room. A great metaphor of the game is as follows: this MMO that we believe is ran on a server at the dev's house because he's doing a live stream from home and lost power at the same time the server went down. That's not really a metaphor, but yeah. Stream got a ton of entertainment out of Horizon Zero Dawn, not from the game directly, but that's beside the point. No, you're not wrong there. You are technically correct, sir.
We had a deal, right? Well, hand it over!
Hand over the 1,000 yen bill.
Then. A deal's a deal. Hold on a sec. Here you go. Give this letter to the gatekeeper. It should get you through.
MTX Store is banned from making sales due to an ongoing federal investigation. Oh, that's funny.
Later. Hope you get to Ikebukuro safely.
How many times do I have to tell you? I can't let you pass. Gave the gatekeeper the mannequin's letter. Letter from him? I got it. If that's the case, don't let me stand in your way. Go ahead and pass. Yay! Made it to Ikebukuro. Ask me anytime if you want to get through. Well, technically we're not at Ikebukuro yet, but, you know, we're made it past the stupid village of the crazy mannequin people. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Fuck's that mean? Go back and... yeah, other direction there. Here. This is nothing. Okay. This is the only way to go. A warning thing again. Okay. A full health, right? Not full MP, but close enough. Loot. The Grim Reaper. Up ahead, up ahead. The Grim Reaper up ahead. And feel the presence of a terrifying demon.
The menorah beckon me to the battlefield. I know not who you are, but if you have a menorah, it is our destiny to fight. Let us duel to the death within my realm, where none can interrupt us.
Ruh-roh. I wish I'd restored MP, but whatever.
Shall claim the loser's menorah and return in triumph. You hold a menorah. Then, like me, you must be seeking supreme power.
Death Cower +1, maybe. Oh, it's Matador. This is the infamous boss fight. This is the one that everybody says is like impossible to beat on hard mode.
Only the greatest warrior is worthy of such authority. It is meant for a master swordsman. One who amidst blood and applause has put an end to countless lives. That warrior is I, Matador. I'm sorry to say, but you seem rather weak to be in possession of a menorah. You should hand it to one more deserving, such as I. But since it's unlikely that you'll heed my advice, I challenge you to a duel.
Okay.
We shall determine which of us is truly worthy of the menorah. I swear by my sword and capote that I will once again prove victorious. Now, let the battle begin! Charge me with all your strength. Your horns cannot pierce my soul.
Okay, he goes first. Evasion / hit rate increased by 4 stages. Monkagun. Okay. first things first, runed up. The, fog breath. Gotcha. Runda. Fog breath. Kaja. Bikunda. Okay. Red Capote. Okay, so what do? They just nullified a lot of what I did. I think we resumed the debuffs. Yeah. We continue on like normal. And now, yeah, we definitely heal again with Pixie or she'll die. Gets hit. And we Fog Breath again. Like straight up, we immediately Fog Breath him again. Now we Tsukakaja again. This is Tsukakaja 3, right? Yes. One miss. Okay, well, I have no idea what he's weak to, so I guess this is testing. Oh no, what I should do is I should try and get into a better spot here. This is the last Tsukakaja. Okay, he decooned it again, that's fine. Because he's not decodging at the very least, so... So we're at 4-stack Tsukakaja, which is really good. I have a plan. I think A and GR's D4 was the right move. No, because that wasn't deleting the game, which is the only right move. Yeah, I think I had bead chain here. Tempo bead chain. Now we're gonna give him the old turn and burn. Question is, do I lunge or do I physical attack? I think I physical attack. I think I basic attack instead of lunge, because lunge only has a 76 base hit rate, and even with the 4 Sukukajas and such, I'm kind of worried about lunge missing. And I don't need Momonofu to take extra damage anyways, so let's just do this. Ikunda, not surprising. Okay. Yes, get fucked. Oh, I was waiting for something like that. Okay. Huh. I think I just keep the chakra drops up. I really want to test fire, but if it goes badly, it could be really hard to recover from. Like if he reflects or is immune to fire. I'm gonna try fire. Fucking ads, I'll wait. Someone tell Limited I'm waiting on the ads. I don't want anybody to miss the fight because they're watching ads. I'll wait. We can sit here and wait a minute. You good, Limited? Music kind of slaps, though. It's a little bit loud, but, you know, it kind of slaps. Yeah, Mega Weapon FFA is fun and challenging. Didn't seem real to fight, and that was nice. Yeah, if you just use the Holy Wars on him, he can't hurt you. Also, Limited, you back? Ads over? I'm assuming ads are over. Been like a couple minutes now, right? Play those super bosses for you, have the best items and weapons, and still have a hard time. I mean, if you use Holy Wars on Omega Weapon, you don't have a hard time at all. He literally can't hurt you. Holy War plus Aura, you can kill him with during damage immune. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna test out fire on him, see if it works. Okay, it's damage. Bonk him. 73. Bonka, phase change.
I alone can discern it.
Okay. Oh, he has taunt. Defense has been drastically decreased. That's not good. He didn't Dekunda though. I have a plan. It's like kind of a stupid plan, but the plan nonetheless. Pass. That's half turn. Now he will Fog Breath. Now Momonofu will attack. 63, that's damn good. Okay. I want to attack with Demi-fiend now. While we have stuff available. Yeah. Easy. Easy first try Matador. Brutal Slash, that would have friggin' helped. Tempting to change a skill. Ugh. Let it continue. No, I'm not gonna let it continue because his skills are all insane. It could give me a massive upgrade, but it could get rid of something like Focus, and so just no. I would do this if I was at a save point, but I'm not gonna reload to you know, to get that. So no, don't change a skill, unfortunately. He looks disappointed. He wants to talk to me. Yes, I will listen. You're a Giga Chad and you carried Momonofu. Threw something at you. Save Float Ball. Signs of change can be seen on his body. He's gonna evolve again, dude. What a Chad. Obtain the Menorah of Foundation. Oh, Jesus. Hear a familiar voice.
So, those holding menorahs did attract each other. I have a favor to ask of you. There is no hurry, but could you bring your menorah to us? I will allow you access to the Labyrinth of Amala from the terminal. I will explain the details upon your arrival. Until then, please ensure that the menorah remains in your safekeeping.
I want to hear the lady's voice. Oh, holy shit. That was, I can see why people have a lot of issues with that. Because, like, you gotta play the buff and debuff game there, which is hard because he has a, you know, a quad stack Sukukaja that he can just use, and he also debuffs your defense. But I've seen Taunt. Like, I've seen that skill before. I've read what it does. I know that it's -2. It's essentially double Secunda, but it also, or not double Secunda. It's a double Rakunda, but it also gives you a double Tarukaja effect. So like it decreases your defense but increases your damage, and so that was why I decided to just YOLO him at the end, because I knew that it gave 2-stage damage increase. Holy shit. But I don't want to have to repeat that, so I'm going to use a Chakra Drop on everybody, and then use a frickin' Repulse Spell. I'm going to run back to the fucking save point. We're going back this way, because fuck that. Fuck that, we ain't repeating that shit. Yep, open the gate. The thing that was interesting, though, and was kind of a hole in my comp, and one reason why that fight was a little harder than it had to be, is, as far as I could tell, he did not have the Kaja. He only had the Kunda, which is something that I've been worried about, that I'm mainly debuff focused right now and not buff focused. Because ideally you want access to all the buffs and debuffs at all times, right? Like that's, you know, that's the ideal. But with only 4 party slots and 8 skills and passives being a thing as well, you know, it's hard to have everything that could possibly be useful in a given fight, right? Like that's just really, like that's a tough, it's a tall order. I have to have literally everything that's useful at the same time. Also, that was a pretty much wasted repulse spell. Well, not totally wasted. It got me back into this town. I probably am not game overing on the way to the, whatchamacallit. Knock on wood. Gets ambushed, gets frozen, double crit, dodge. That'd be so funny if I first tried Matador and then died on the way back to the save point. Like, that right there would be like a fucking Nocturne moment. But we made it. Gee. Feels good, man. Save. Man, Snick is gonna be so sad that he missed that. He's gonna be so sad and mad that he missed that, because like I know he's been wanting to see me do Matador. But yeah, the reason that boss is hard, aside from the fact that he just does a fuck ton of damage, is he uses, you know, that quad sack Sukukaja multiple times, and I imagine your average player running into that fight, they just like attack into him and miss, and their turn gets wasted, and then he just, you know, bonks the fuck out of them. I'd imagine that's about how that typically goes for people. But, you know, you can't like try and brute force the fight like that. Like, you have to play the buff and debuff game. You have to be ahead on buffs. It's actually like, so like, hot take, you know, everybody says like Nocturne is like super hard. It's like the hardest game in the series, other than the older games, which, you know, a lot of people say are as hard or harder. And then the modern Persona games are the super easy ones. And I can see why people make those kinds of arguments, but Nocturne has more in common with Persona 5 than it does with SMT 1 in terms of the battle system. It's just that enemies don't get as many turns in modern Persona as they do in Nocturne. And, you know, buffs and debuffs are a little bit easier to manage. But it's essentially the same concept. Like, if you have, it's like I've said about Persona, you know, 3, 4, and 5. If you have 3 up arrows and they have 3 down arrows, you win. Like 99.99% of the time. It's kind of the same thing in this. If you have multiple like stat buffs going on and they have multiple stat debuffs going on, then you're probably gonna win. Like that's just how the game is designed. Naturally, my strat with that was basically just use Demi-fiend as support till the final turn and burn. Yeah, he fucked up by doing that taunt. Because I realized, like, another thing about this game, now maybe this won't continue, but this game has something in common with like the older Mega 10 games and that they've gone away from in modern Persona, that especially Persona 5, that I think actually makes the game a lot easier than it otherwise would be. And that's the bosses are very squishy. You know, because like the bosses in modern Persona, especially Persona 5, they have a ton of health. You know, you're not going to like 1 or 2 round them, aside from specific speedrun strats, which usually involves you know, things like Tetrakarn and Raccoonda. You know, it involves a bunch of like hyper cheesy bullshit. You know, aside from things like that, you're not gonna like beat a boss in Persona 5 in just a couple of turns because they have too much health. Whereas bosses in these older SMT games, they're kind of squishy. And I realized that Matador is not an exception to that. Once he phase changed, I realized that he was probably like, you know, he probably didn't have like that much health left, which is why another reason why I kind of decided to YOLO him at the end. Save again. I will say though, I am definitely a bit over-leveled. In fact, some people would probably say I'm more than a bit over-leveled. Some people would probably say I'm grossly over-leveled. But you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. And not only do I not care, but the way I see it, like, grinding is part of any like RPG like this. And I actually had to grind a lot less in this game to get to this level of power than I did in like all the older Mega 10 games. Like all the older Mega 10 games are way grindier. Enemies give no fucking XP in those games. Grind longer for less power, so you know, it's kind of how the game is designed. Granted, I wouldn't have been able to level as fast if I had to play on hard mode, but it also wouldn't have deterred me. I guess we're going back to the Great Underpass of Ginza. Okay, I am going to take a quick break, guys. Then we're going to continue. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, boys. Second. I think my game crashed. Something crashed. Discord crashed? I think the game might have crashed. I am so glad I saved. Oh, interesting. I'm like tabbed into the game, so it's clearly not fully crashed. But it's like not popping up on my monitor. Blame Discord. Close it. Gross. Hopefully everything's fine. Definitely saved after doing that boss fight, I think. I'm 100% sure I saved. But it still gives me a bit of anxiety, I'm not gonna lie. Makes me anxious, like, it's fucked up. Imagine if it crashed, like, after the boss fight. I have the chance to save. Code file. We're good. But, yeah, what I was gonna say, though, is, so I have some small criticisms of this game, and also some good things to say about it. I like the concept of Magatamas. And I think there's some good design there. There's some great design, actually, with several elements of how the Magatamas are implemented. But, you know, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I don't like that you can't switch them mid-combat. Or even have, like, a loadout of them, like, you know, maybe have, like, 3 that you can swap between in combat, and you can select those 3 out of combat. Because in some cases, the design works really well with the Magatamas. Like, the Troll. The Troll is a great example of that. If you're paying attention to the game, then you know what archetype the Troll is, right? The Troll boss. If you're paying attention, then you know that, then you know that he's going to be weak to ailments, and he's probably, if you just, like, look at his character model, you can at least figure out that he's probably going to do some big bonky boy stuff. He's going to do some big fizz hits. And so, if you have half a brain, and you see the Troll, then you know that you should probably equip Komudo for the fizz resistance. And, you know, if you're really savvy with the game's combat system, you know, you've probably seen Momonofu or the other enemy that looks a lot like a troll, I forget what it's called, outside Ginza. And that thing is weak to ailments. Momonofu's weak to ailments. And also Komudo is weak to ailments, so you kind of figure that that archetype is weak to ailments. And so there's, like, you know, if you use your brain, you can figure out, okay, this is what this thing does, and so I can prepare my Magatamas and also my demons accordingly. And that's really great design. Really, really great design. And if you're not paying attention, then the game punishes you. Totally fair. Matador, I kind of think, is a bit of bad design. Because the fight, like, it warns you about it beforehand, but it doesn't warn you what the boss does. The only way to figure out what the boss does is to look it up or to do the fight. And Matador would be way fucking easier if you equipped Hifumi before the fight. Null Force. Because, like, half of his attacks are Mazan. And so if you're nulling Force, then that's gonna waste his turns. Like, not only is it gonna protect you from one of his damaging abilities that really hurts, but it's going to waste his turns. You know, or alternatively, if you're, like, dying to Fizz crits, you know, you could equip Kamuto for Fizz resistance. Either one of these is gonna be a huge boon to that fight. I think Hifumi's a little more useful since he's gonna cast Mazan most likely more than he's going to hit Demi-fiend, right? But if you do that, that's not necessarily gonna make the fight a joke, but it's going to give you a lot better odds against him. It's gonna like massively increase your action economy. You're not gonna have to worry about Demi-fiend's health as much, and you're not going to, you know, and also he's going to have some turns that are just wasted, where he Mazans first and then ends his turn because he attacked into an immunity. And there's not really any way to know that, like, the boss is going to do that beforehand. Which, you know, that would be fine if you could switch mid-combat. That's why I don't have an issue with, like, when Persona does that, is because with Persona, you know, it's like, you don't need to know necessarily what the boss is going to do beforehand, because, you know, you have a bunch of different Personas you can switch between. And so you can be well-rounded and ready for any situation. But in Nocturne, you know, it's like the well-rounded ones tend to not be that great. Like Marugare, normal resistance. And like, you know, this makes Null's light, but it makes you weak to dark, so, you know. Nullify one type of insta-kill to become guaranteed dead from another. And then this is like, the stats are kind of meh on it, but it gives you, you know, at least Null Mind, which is good. This is like strong against Fizz, but weak against ailments. Like, that's pretty decent as like an all-rounder. Except ailments are really bad. You know, the weakness to ailments doesn't matter until it does, right? Do that? Okay, so I can go to the Labyrinth of Amala now. Let's check that out, I guess. Let's check it out. This. Save and then go exploring. Back here. Labyrinth of Amala. Oh, will you look inside? Yep. I talk to Lucifer and the Lady in Black again. Wonder if the Lady in Black is Lilith. She's like the only female character associated with Lucifer. Because his attendant is usually Lucifuge, who's male.
I see you've recovered the menorah from that fiend. I knew that I could count on you, even if the world changed.
Peach?
I believed you would one day learn to wield yourself as a mighty weapon. Here is what my master has to say. It involves the menorah you acquired. For one, it was part of his prized collection. As for its deeper nature, the menorahs are flames of life, which control the flow of Magatsuhi within the labyrinth of Amala. However, they were stolen by terrible fiends. You see, the menorahs grant their possessors unfettered access to the labyrinth of Amala. But that privilege is not intended for just anyone. This place is strictly forbidden to all but those whom my master has permitted entry. That is why we would like to ask of you a favor. Is it possible for you to retrieve the menorahs, the flames that light the floors of the labyrinth? And upon doing so, would you return them here?
Sure, why not?
That is my master's request. To recover the 11 menorahs.
Damn, so we got 9 more boss fights like that. Well, depends on what they... Does my first menorah count among that? No, because he gave it to me, so... That means we got 10 more bosses like that.
If you are willing to accept the task, then you will be allowed to enter the Labyrinth of Amala. I believe that is a fair offer, but it is up to you to decide. Will you do it for my master's sake?
I will.
Thank you. I knew I could depend on you. That is to say, I knew you would accept our offer. The menorahs tend to attract each other. That is why I gave you one. As long as you have your menorah, you will eventually come across the others. When you retrieve a menorah, please place it on the pedestal in the corresponding floor of the labyrinth. I will reward you as you return them to their rightful places.
I'm betting the fiends are gonna comprise the majority of the actual difficult bosses in this game.
If you hold your menorah to the spinning drum of Amala, the device referred to as a terminal in Tokyo, you will be able to enter and leave here freely. Please be careful. I wish you the best. Preparations are complete. Let us see if our chosen fiend will emerge victorious. If he is the one we have been waiting for.
I see that smirk, Lucifer. Let me guess. Won't let me through. There's a shaft leading downward. Jump in? Sure. Punch? What the fuck? Funny. Ow. I was not expecting a minigame. And 201 Maka. Okay. Interesting. Labyrinth of Amala. First Kalpa. We took damage from hitting that, whatchamacallit. Or Cobb. There's a huge pedestal. Will you light the menorah of foundation? Sure! You lit the menorah of foundation. Menorah has been lit. You always go play D4, Cobb. I'm such an asshole. This is the Labyrinth of Amala. It's a world completely different from the Vortex world which you came from. It's divided into several regions called Kalpa. Very bottom resides our master, the ruler of chaos. So, Lucifer. Your wish is to pursue the path of creation as a human, but there's no reason for you to stay here long. Resting. Oh, force, weak to curse. Wow, okay. You guys are strong as hell. Can I leave here? I do. Pass. Pass seems like a good idea. I'm gonna take this fight seriously. Because they have like mid-level spells and shit. It's all good, Lamy. I wouldn't go as far as say this is endgame, but it's definitely like, it's definitely a little bit high for where I'm at right this second. Get me the fuck out of here. How do I leave? Fuck this place. I don't know anything about the structure of this game, Lamy. I have intentionally avoided looking anything like that up. But I can tell that the first... Oh, really? I have to go back through this fucking minigame. I'm gonna try not to die to, like, random fucking things. Dude, it's so hard to actually hit them when I want. Hit the coins. Oh, I can move down. You think you can leave? Classic. Monka. Okay, let me get out of here. I want to go home. Okay, yeah, there's the terminal. And yeah, to me it looks like the equivalent of why are you flying through a blood vessel, because early 2000s Edge. Also, hello, Skinny. Skinny, I did it. I beat Matador on hard mode first try. That's like the boss everybody talks about of like, that's the like the noob slayer that just like destroys you. He was actually pretty hard. Fucking dismantled him though. He fought me real hard on the buff and debuff game. Ended up basically running out of MP on everybody. Breaking the game? Not really, not at all. I had to play that fight really carefully. Like, he starts off turn 0 with a quad cast Sukukaja. And I'm just like, yep, this is gonna be a fight. Quad cast Sukukaja and then hits you with Mazan. So I was like, oh my god, that's a... Like, he goes first and then just fucking immediately opens up with buff plus AoE. I'm like, yep, this is gonna be a fight. Okay, great underpass of Ginza. Let's continue with the story. I don't feel like we're strong enough for any of that side stuff yet. Before I do any kind of like side stuff, I really, really want to unlock the compendium. Game needs to stop resisting. It's already broken. It's really not broken. I want, what? We're walking around this particular area here. I should equip this for the no ice. Actually, what I should do is I should gain 1 level here real quick, because it'll take me like a couple minutes. What skill do I want to learn? Not really, super interested in any of these right this second. Focus could be something that, like, I don't want to just get rid of, because I want to master everything. So maybe, I think we just real quick finish out this level, because I'm super close to leveling. It's only 500 XP. Right now it's like 3k to level or something. Let's just hit that up and go Ibarama. Put the right Magatama, right? Like, just get rid of Dia. I want to just learn that and just immediately discard it. Skinny, you'd be proud of me, or maybe not proud of me. I haven't really done any grinding today, other than like really short, like tactical grinds like this that take just, you know, a couple minutes. Pixie leveled up. Smoke ball, nice. Or no more deaths outside of the tutorial. I'd be really shocked if I have no deaths outside of the tutorial. Especially since there's not really a way to defend against Mudo and Hama in this game. Like, you have Magatamas that can make you immune to them, but the like no light Magatama makes you weak to dark. And it's not like Persona where you can switch mid-combat. Not only that, but enemies very frequently go first. And so I could walk into a new area and just like, you know, it's like, oh, there's frickin', it's like Mudo Cuck first fight, and then just flat dead. And the Tetraja rocks are on use in this game. Okay, let's do, I guess, magic. Magic is good. Trying to keep magic and strength even. So what's my... I think I'm good on agility until level 30. Right? Because it's 25 plus 3 divided by 5. No, that's not correct. No, it's fucking... Right, it's 25 divided by 3 plus 5. I got it backwards. No, that's also wrong. Is it times? Am I retarded? If I had the formula memorized. Go up in my scientific calculator. Ah, it's 5 plus 3. There's the problem. So, 25 divided by 5 plus 3, which is, oh, 8, actually. So I actually do need a point of agility at this level. You doing hybrid strength magic? Yeah, of course. I don't want to die to physical attacks or die to magical attacks. Strength is your phys defense, and magic is your magic defense. And I'm on hard mode, so I need to min-max defense as much as possible. Also, both are too useful to just ignore. Because you want a decent magic stat so you have a lot of MP for buffs, and also elemental coverage is important, and then you know, strength is important because that's going to be like the majority of your attacks. Complex Trauma is still the Bone Zone meta, right? Yep. It killed me a lot before I got somewhat tanky last league. Yep. Discard skill. Now let's go back up here. Big. Back on the hard mode. Here now. Yeah. I'm gonna go back here real quick, heal, save, and then go through the rest of the Great Underpass. Shouldn't have too much of that left. I should equip a Magatama that I don't hate. Technically, that point of agility was wasted. Count buffed versus unbuffed, but I do also like going before my demons for several reasons. By buff versus unbuffed, I mean like with the Ankh. I mean, really, I should just count base agility. I shouldn't count, like, the agility bonuses, because they're not going to be consistent. For now, Wanatsumi. Great Underpass. Let's go. How many Magatamas can you equip at a time? One. You can equip one Magatama at a time. You can't change it mid-combat. So, you know, it's one of my biggest issues with this game is like it's very much a like if you know what the boss does going into the fight, you have an unbelievable advantage. Like I changed to hard mode, right? Which, you know, in some cases it's actually good design because you can see the boss before you fight him, and you know you can kind of guess what they're gonna do, and you know that's great, and when that's the case. But like with Matador, he just like ganks you, and you know it's like if you know that he's gonna use Zon a lot, then you're just like Tech W null force. Push that and it makes the HUD go away. Go back to Yamonte. A bunch of people who don't know who or what Matador does. Makes it a harder fight than it should be. Are you familiar with the fight, Ogre? Have you looked it up? You haven't played Nocturne, right? Even with that handicap, though, I still beat the fight first try. Okay, Giga, double Secunda start. Nope, the Matador is an mainstay of SMT, so there might be an idea. Well, the thing is, like, I know... like, I've actually, like... I've used Matador quite a bit in the Persona games, and I've also seen him in, I think SMT 1 or 2. His affinities and abilities are different in every fucking game. Like, in Persona 5, he's weak to... I want to say he's weak to lightning, and he's a psychokinesis persona. And then, like in Persona 4, he's weak to fire. Does that spell sound like the nastiest fart ever? I don't know. Is the Reaper still there? No, I killed Matador. Giga Edge. And just ice breath these cucks. Taco Pete. Loot. Smoke ball. Big pog. Forget. Fire works well against them, right? So they know that. Two doors. Oh, let's go through this one first. Yes. Or just get another fight. That damage. See, that right there is a good example of how, like, things in this game could just go very badly very quickly. Like, that wasn't even, like, a real ambush. That was just a, we lost the, like 7% or whatever to not go first, 12% or something, and almost had, you know, a death because of that. New enemy. These guys fire ice. Not remember. I think they're fire. Yeah, they're fire. Okay. Down. So, oh, this is a thing. Okay, wonderful. Have to fight battles here for a little while, I guess, because I need to be full moon to loot this chest properly. So, fight like 8 battles here. Monkakaja, Monka. Ice breath. Fire breath. Tommy's about to level. Can I switch up my Magatamas here? Sentinel's Force. Fire. Run against Fizz. Run against Fizz is fairly compelling. Do that for now. Half moon now. I don't know what those do. Rain Force weak to electric. Toxic Cloud, Lunge, Rakukaja, Sacrifice. Okay. Nice. +1 magic. Petrati. No way am I learning that skill on him. Screw that. Light ball. That do? Guessing like a Hama item? Lights up dark areas until a new Kagatsuchi. Huh. Interesting. No, I'm not grinding here. I'm just trying to frickin' trying to get that to work. Try Heat Wave. It was kind of pathetic, not gonna lie. Kind of really pathetic. Like, wow. I was expecting that to do a lot more damage. Yeah, he's grinding. I'm not grinding! Like, I literally need to, like, you know... I need to, like, fucking wait until full moon so I can open this chest. Just trying to get my loot. If I had a repulse bell, I'd use it right now. I don't really want to fight enemies at the moment. Grinding and off the copium. Almost got the chest. We're at 5/8 moon right now. Agutsuchi, rather. Butthole of creation. That's terrifying. Makukaja, Makukaja. Attack, attack. I did a lot of damage to me. I did 33 damage. I'm physical resistant right now and I have a ton of strength. Imagine getting crit by that with without physical resistance. That'd be a lot of damage. Have an 8th rune. On. Full moon. Full moon so I can friggin' loot this. Finally. Speed chain. Worth. Go out. Go in that other door. Uh-oh. Back from behind. Not like the double Makakaja there. The dodge! Momonofu, you are my hero! What a Giga Chad. What a friggin' Giga Chad. Momonofu saving us from the friggin' back attack. Okay, Ikebukuro is west of here. You're going back to Ginza, head east. Okay. Back that way. So there's a couple places to go here. Let's check this out first. Terminal. Terminal off ahead is an S terminal. And use it to return to the parent terminal. Ah, okay. Another small terminal. Not gonna return. Need to push on through. I am grateful for the save point, though. Lifestone. Pog. Going that way. The enemies here are different. Nope. In the water like this, I should probably have the null ice equipped. Because they are frosty boys. That's where I just came from. This is the only way up, right here. Enemy attack from behind. Jesus, that fucking damage. Switch to physical Magatama for a while. Oh, that was fog breath. That was not what I meant to do. Everything's called breath. I'm gonna spend more chakra drops now. At least I can buy them off the vendor, so it's not that big a deal. This is a very large dungeon. Or maybe it just feels super large because the encounter rate's really high. Okay, there's another freaking chest over there. Bitch. This is a giant dead end. Cool. Terrifying. I do not like the Makakaja spam. And they use physical attacks. Thank God the enemy AI is dumb as a brick. Which is funny because I always heard the Nocturne AI was like super like it knew exactly what to do, how to like take advantage of things, and that's clearly not true. It's just RNG. Oh, maybe certain bosses know to take advantage of like weaknesses and things like that. Ladder. Hopefully this leads to that chest. The problem is we're gonna have to wait again. Loot this. So we're at Half Moon. Horse's Trap. Quick damage from it. Wouldn't that be what's going on here? So let's use a couple chakra drops. Pixie some MP. Okay. Season 4 is good. We promise to work really hard on it. Give us our last chance. True. Also, hello, dirty boy. I'm waiting for the full moon so I can open this chest. 6, 8...
Battle. Bonk 'em. Big crit. Come on. Come on, full moon, please. There we go. A fist. Get the hell out of here. So these are like the same thing. Yeah, we just gotta go down. Am I retarded? No, this is like where I haven't gone. Getting turned around. This is the correct way to go. Oh, you want to talk? Hey, hey. Kids just live life without thinking. You do that. Tell you all the secrets I know. Been doing your proper demon negotiations lately? No. You haven't given up just because the conversation went sour, have you? Sure, there are some demons who won't join you no matter what, but they still like to talk. Hey, you might as well talk to as many demons as you can. Bye. Thank you for leaving the battle. Fire breath. This should be the exit out of here. Lead to Ikebukuro. This place goes on forever, holy crap. You headed to Ikebukuro? Yes. Ikebukuro is right there if you get out of this hall. There hasn't been a single being that's escaped the mantra's clutches once they've been caught. Gozu Tendo is no pushover. You'd better be careful. I do not like that little black screen that it does once in a while. I don't know if you guys can even see that on your end. I think it's like a conflict between OBS and the game. Couple rooms there. Ladder. Ladder on this side too. This side is the way to go, it looks like. This probably just leads to loot. Analyzed these before. Where are they weak to? I think they're weak to Zeo, right? Weak to electric. Okay. I'm about to level again. Guess we're using more chakra drops and such. Well, not yet. Let's check these doors first. There could be like a healing point here. Mantra and Nihilo ever go at it, this place will be toast in no time. You're hating on me in a place like this? Really? Well, demons with the gift for gab do have skills that calm opponents down when they get upset. With a smooth talker like that on your side, you'd be pretty popular with the ladies. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's use a couple of chakra drops. My MP's giving me anxiety. Yeah, so that's clearly where to go. So this is probably just going to lead to a dead end and maybe some loot. Nope, just a dead end. Okay. Switch to Ice Immune Magatama. Go back to Fizz Resistance. Oh, fuck me. It's another fucking full moon chest. Mystical chest. At least we're closer to full moon than not. Like, at least we didn't just pass it. Fire breath. I think we can finish this with physical attacks here. To be honest, I could just turn the difficulty down. This would go way faster. It'll also be decent, so I could choose my level real quick. I'm gonna cheat for a second. Sick of waiting in front of these full moon chests. Because the encounter rate's way higher on hard mode. The encounter rate's super low on merciful, so I'm just gonna do this real quick. Fuck it. Fuck it. A good Magatama to get rid of. I don't know what fast retreat is. Probably not anything I want. I get it at this level. Yes, I can. Level 12. Does increase chance to flee from battle. Let's ingest the Ankh. Gonna level up here any second. Diamond. I'm just gonna like get the last 200 XP for this level right here. Fight. Walk around for a sec, get in a fight, and then fucking back to a good Magatama. Watch someone play D4 and they're basically turning it into D3 slowly, which I find hilarious because they could have just put actual resources in developing D3 instead of leaving it dead for years. Got a 1,000 times better result. This is ultimately what they're going to end up with. Yeah, though, the issue with D3 is there's like no money in D3. Like there's no money to be made with D3. Everybody already bought D3. Because like the unfortunate reality is like Diablo 4 was very successful. Though I'm curious what their numbers look like in terms of their operating costs versus their revenue, like for their seasons now. But it's always true that they could have added things like battle passes to Diablo 3, like they could have monetized the hell out of it. So, you know, that's also a problem they created. They're making money off the shop theoretically. They could have added a stripper. Yeah, get out of your head, I know, right? Learn fast retreat. Sure about that? Absolutely, just because every time a AAA game makes you pay for a full price game, it comes with a battle pass. So, that actually doesn't really bother me. I know that might sound weird, but like, the way I see it, we're lucky that games have, like, not tripled in price. Because the price of games has not kept up with inflation. Which doesn't excuse every predatory monetization thing in the industry. It, like, absolutely does not. But there's also the reality of, like, if a game is going to get content development after launch, then that game needs to have a monetization, but it needs to have like a long tail monetization, as in not just like short term, like, you know, you purchase the game once and that's it. Though I think the best way to do that is how Path of Exile's done it. Path of Exile's not perfect because Stash Space is kind of a little bit pay to win, but it's like a level of pay to win that I can accept personally. And you know, because Stash Space is like, it's like the very, like, lightest form of pay-to-win you could possibly have. Not only that, but, you know, they sell a lot of, like, cosmetics and things like that. Though they do also have Battle Pass. But you could say the Battle Pass is justified by the fact that you don't have to buy into PoE, right? Like, there's no upfront cost. And the, like, 4 stash tabs or whatever, or 3 stash tabs, I forget how many you get baseline, are more than sufficient to do the campaign and even, like, early mapping. You only really start running into issues once you get to, like, yellow maps or so, then at that point you really like need to start being super selective about what you pick up. Is that a terminal I see? No ice. Always no ice when in the water. Terminal. Just an S terminal, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it, because at least this means if I die to some bullshit, I don't have to repeat the last, you know, like 24 minutes. Felt like longer than that. Okay with cosmetic shops, so I refuse to pay for battle passes for games that aren't free to play. And yeah, I get that. I'm not even saying that you're wrong necessarily. So are you of the opinion that all live service games should be free to play? That there shouldn't be any buy to play aspect of a live service game, period? Take the stance or something that's priced. It is, and I'll either pay it or not. There's no moral standard for appropriate pricing. That said, there are business practices still beyond sale prices that are predatory, and I do take issue with those. The Alamoro is actively designed to prey on people with impulse control issues and milk you and reasonable people for as much money as they can. Yep, true. I definitely agree that like there's very bad business practices. I mean, though saying that's a bad business practice is essentially the same as saying it's immoral. Really a functional difference there. Okay, 3 of them. Okay. Ice breath. Take a Chad. Oh. Me dying, you. For 200 Maka, save me? Sure. Well, he begged for his life. Fair to say, because I buy to play DLC like the Cyberpunk fan, Liberty add-on was worth every penny. Well, is Cyberpunk a live service game? I don't think it is. Because the DLC is not the same as a live service. Chroma droplet. Nice. Somebody's nuts. This is sketchy as fuck. Okay, so what do I do? Do I just Trifurry? Yeah. Yeah, we just run. Fuck that. Pass. People get the fuck out of there. Worth. Fuck that. I'm not fighting a triple self-destruct cuck formation when they act first and start off with a triple secunda. Screw that. It's not worth the resources. Because to like win that fight consistently, I would have needed to Fog Breath and then probably Fog Breath again, and then Sukukaja survive their like first round of bullshit that they use, and then like go on the offensive next turn. It's just way easier and safer to just be like, no, fuck that. Doesn't mean to define what I mean by live service. So when they're actively working on the game, it's live service. that is like what live service is, but a single like post-launch DLC is not really a live service. A live service is something like I would say a live service would be something where they're going to where at least the intention is to put out fairly regular content, say once every 3 to 4 months, and that content is designed to bring revenue to the company, and so like it's going to be paid in some way, or there's an expectation of payment on some level, and that is supposed to continue on in perpetuity as long as it's profitable to do so. So like, 10 years down the line, they're still going to be putting out that content every, 3 months or 4 months or 6 months or whatever. That's what I would say a live service is. Something like Cyberpunk, where it's like they come out with like, a single DLC, which is essentially just an expansion pack, sometime after launch, with no real plans to make that a regular thing. To me, that's not a live service. That's just them selling an expansion pack. I'm not saying bad business practices are immoral. I'm saying being overpriced isn't being immoral. D4 is overpriced to buy all the shit. Diablo Immortal is immorally designed because of its terrible business practices with regard to its monetization. It doesn't just cost a lot of money. Every gacha game fits in that category. Yeah, gacha games are live services. Like, I don't know of a single gacha game that would not fit into that category. And, like, World of Warcraft fits into that category because, they have their, like, seasons, right? Path of Exile, they have their League releases. D4 follows the same model. D3 does as well, but D3 is kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place because it's designed like a live service game, but it has the monetization of a buy-to-play game, which is why they have like 3 people working on it, because it's just like a, it's basically just a money sink. Hey, I know that you're not saying bad business practices are moral, but you're also not necessarily saying that they're immoral either, as far as I can tell. So you're saying that Diablo Immortal specifically is immoral. I would agree with that. Doshigaya Cemetery. This is a area with no enemies. Oh, game tried to hide shit from me. Not opening that yet. Well, you always check the map, boys. I'm just like, there's no way there's not something in that little fucking thing there. I gotta wait for full moon. Thankfully, this is a safe zone, so no fights here. Can't wait till I find a large terminal. But yeah, the way I see it is like, I think that it's fair for live service games to be monetized beyond any kind of initial purchase, whether there is an initial purchase or not, whether it's free to play or buy to play. But I think that those things need to be individually worth it. I think if the game is buy to play, it needs to have quite a lot of content up front before you hit any kind of paywall that is going to justify that initial purchase. And I also think that the monetization needs to be reasonable. I don't think that something like oh, did I go past full moon? I went past full moon, didn't I? Yep. Sorry, guys. I got too caught up talking about bullshit. I walked right past full moon. Well, we just keep walking in circles. It doesn't take that long, so there's no fights here. Oh, man. But, anyways, something like Diablo Immortal is obviously not reasonable. It's like, where's the exact line? I don't know, but Diablo Immortal was very clearly, about 5,000 miles past the line. Because for anyone that hasn't played Diablo Immortal, last I checked, which is probably more pay to win now than when I played it. I played it a little bit on launch to check it out. I didn't spend a cent on it. But with Diablo Immortal, it costs literally, on average, I can't even say the exact cost because it's random, but it costs on average to fully max out your character like several $100,000, if I recall. Like, it's a truly obscene amount of money. Like, it took Quinn, I think, 25,000 Australian dollars before he got his first 5-star gem. And you need a lot of 5-star gems, because you can put gems in your gems. So it's like you have your sockets on your main gear pieces, but you also have, like, on the higher tier gems, you have sockets inside the gems that you can put more gems into. And so, like, the level of pay to win is truly unreal in Diablo Immortal. Magic Incense! Oh, that was so worth it! Oh, oh, baby, that was worth. Yeah, +1 magic, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Good shit right there. Okay, travel north from here, you'll reach Ikebukuro. All the mantra demons are there. Go in peace. The area. Eh. No, I probably shouldn't have used that Zyanga. I could have just bonked. Hey, Momonofu leveled. Nice. I want to let him change his skills so bad, but it's like I haven't saved, and I mean, it hasn't been that long, but like no, like he has so many good skills that would just like brick his build if he changed them. I know you're disappointed, Momonofu. I am too. I wanted to let you change a skill. Dude, he's gonna evolve again. Like, I guess he hasn't evolved before. It's Mikami that's evolved twice. Mantra of Ikebukuro are rowdier than your average demons. Someone will beat you down just for talking to them. Good to know. I think buy-to-play games, including live service, need to have better content than free-to-play games with live service, so it's almost an impossible task. Free-to-play games just dominating the market at the moment. That is a really scary formation. Like, it's not that scary when I go first, but if they go first, like, it's terrifying. Especially if I got, like, back attacked. If I got back attacked, it'd be really easy to die to that. Okay, this is Ikebukuro, right? There's no way that's a boss, right? I feel like even though I might run into a healing point really soon, it's worth it to use just a few chakra drops here. Okay, so this is a boss fight. I have Fizz resistance equipped, right? Yeah. Hello, Oni. I'm guessing you're the equivalent of the Eligors, and you probably won't attack me. You're probably not a boss. But you never know. Hey, you. How come I've never seen you before? Come to Ikebukuro, knowing it's the home of the mantra? Bet I did. Cocky little bastard, ain't we? Well, you're in for a real rude awakening. I'll admit it takes guts stepping up to us, but if it turns out you're too weak, we'll rip those guts right out of you. Oh, okay. Go, you son of a bitch! Okay, I may have overbuffed for him. I don't think he was a real boss, but he played the boss music, so, you know, I just kind of assumed. Dude, we didn't even spare him. We killed him. We fought demons before and they've been okay after the fight. He's gone. I mean, he did. We killed his ass. Guess he, you know, picked a fight with the, wrong half-demon. It would grow. Hey, shithead. You're not as easy as in the Hilo, so you better watch your back. Okay. Healing point. I'm guessing is a terminal up ahead. Terminal. Hell yeah, boys! Did it. That's what I'm talking about. I think it wasn't boss, but mini boss. Same thing, there's not really a difference in Persona games. Persona / SMT. And I was aware of that already. Where I should go back to? No, let's just walk around here. Cathedral of Shadows. Anything new for me, boss?
You know what the Demon Compendium is?
Yes, I do! Oh, man. Oh. I shouldn't stand up right now, chat.
It contains information on all demons in existence, but only those that the reader has made a pact with can be viewed. I see that you have been recruiting many a demon. From now on, use this compendium to your advantage.
Thank God. Demon Compendium is now available for use.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Thank God.
Oh?
Register. Register all.
Are you sure?
Yep, register everyone.
Oh?
By level. Really? I already have 9% of the compendium registered? Are there not that many demons in this game? 9% is a lot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's not like insanely less than the modern Persona games. Looks like there's around 170, 180-ish demons. Decent chunk. Look how much my fucking Giga Chads cost. Like my Mikami is 14k yen, my Momonofu is 11k. Price goes up really fast.
Oh.
I'm curious though if the price is
right.
different on other difficulties. Hoping that that is with the triple cost of hard mode. Because you can bet your ass I'm gonna abuse the hell out of that if that's the
Welcome
case.
to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh? 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 Oh?
No, shut up.
Oh.
Stop saying oh! Okay, yeah, it is, or wait, no. It is actually a, like, static cost. It's not dependent on difficulty. Monka fuck. Okay. So, as always, I'm going to be poor as hell. That's just like every Mega 10 game, you're poor as hell. Just how it be. You know, I've heard people say that, like, with Mega 10 games, they either, like, get exactly right, or not exactly, they either get, like, really wrong in one direction or really wrong in the other. Like, you always have, like, infinite money, or you always have, like, no money. And I don't know what those people are talking about. Those people are high as a kite. Every Mega 10 game is you have no money, even Persona 5. For English voices in games over Japanese, by the way. Yeah, of course, I don't understand Japanese. If I could understand Japanese, then that would be an actual, you know, then there'd be a real comparison there. Sadly, I'm not fluent in Japanese. I wish I was. That'd be pretty cool. I'm actually not going to do too much with this right this second.
Oh? All right.
Big. Back to hard mode. You don't need to understand to be a Japanese female voice actor enjoyer. Power is all that matters in this world. Can't handle shit on your own, you're as good as dead. Am I right or what? You know what's up, you don't know shit. Who knows? I kinda want to antagonize him and say you don't know shit. Sure, you know what's up. No, I'm not here to antagonize the locals, I guess. Hey buddy, you got a good head on your shoulders. Hey, you look like a lost puppy, but with that level of spunk, you'll make it far if you roll with the mantra. Oh.
Hello there.
Nice, we can buy disc charms. Disc stones, not like those really do much. Dark areas. Annoying I can't buy chakra drops here, but whatever. I guess.
Heyo! Heyo!
Got it.
This guy's shop actually will have different prices on easy mode, so I think normal and easy are the same actually. It's just hard mode is triple.
Oh?
That okay with you? Hmm? Oh? That okay with you?
It's something that gives immunity to physical ailments.
Hmm?
I wonder what stone is classified as. It'll probably be clear, because in previous Mega 10 games, stone was classified as death. Classified as a death element rather than ailment. But I don't think that's a distinction that this game makes. And things like things like mute and charm were mind, and then things like poison and sun were nerve.
Oh? That okay with you?
Bother buying a bunch of those.
Oh? That okay with you? Hmm? Heyo! A present for you. Got it.
Right, it's a lucky ticket. I should have bought, like, it differently there, but whatever.
Hello there.
I want to talk to him.
Huh?
Don't tell me you were just window shopping.
Heyo! Got it.
I bought a ton of stuff from you. Fuck off. Okay, I am gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I think it's time to try and break this game. Just a little bit. Just for shits and giggles. See how badly we can break this. So the save point is... okay, right here, duh. Dropped down normal mode, obviously. Not normal mode, easy mode, rather. Now... test out this whole, this, lucky ticket thing.
Hello there! Mm-hmm. Oh?
So it's when you buy 1,000 at a time, I think?
That okay with you? Hmm? Heyo! A present for you. Got it.
I'm gonna save us all some sanity. Where's voices at? Voice volume. Yeah, let's turn that off completely. Gonna save us a little bit of sanity. This is so retarded. Why can't you just give me multiple tickets at once? Five lucky tickets. Oh, technically I just wasted one, didn't I? Whatever. Fine. 6. 7. 8. 9. 9 so much, has lucky ticket. Okay, I have 10. Managed to wrangle up 10 lucky tickets after all. Alright then, choose a box. I'm sure you'll win something that's right for you. Oh, I see. So I should save Scum on 9. I get it. An emerald, how wonderful. Okay, so I need to look up like a loot table, clearly. Because that's not what we want. SMT Nocturne, lucky ticket, loot table. Lucky tickets and incense guide. Now if you'll get a lucky... Okay, the middle choice of reward will contain an incense or a balm of life. Looks like you get a balm of life. Wow, IGN actually did something good. They tested 275 times and you get a balm of life 51% of the time, so that's probably just standard variance there. So probably exactly 50% chance of getting a balm or 50% chance of getting a random incense, and they're all equally weighted, looks like. Actually, luck incense seems like it's more rare than the others. Phases can be utilized. Take advantage of higher chances of receiving a certain incense if desired. Phase 1, type highest rate of magic incense at 20%. Higher phase has a lower rate of receiving incense overall. Oh, wait, interesting. The phase of the moon matters. Best phases for taking incense, highest rate of receiving strength incense, second highest rate of luck, very high likelihood of receiving magic and vitality incense, worst rate of receiving agility incense. One. The reason why SMT is all about the phase of the moon, but Persona just forgoes that mechanic, I honestly couldn't tell you. I mean, Persona 1 has that mechanic still. If I was going to, like, speculate, it could be because Nyx is the mother of shadows, and, you know, Nyx is associated with the moon. But that's, like, Persona 3 specific lore, and Persona 3 lore is weird and kind of contradicts a lot of other stuff. Because if you take everything Akutsuki said, especially in the Persona 3 club book, purely at face value, then it kind of seems like Nyx is like the creator of the entire Megami Tensei verse. Like, she's like the supreme being. But there's just like a lot of stuff in SMT and even in Persona that just really makes me question that. And if you think about it, like Akutsuki's kind of out of character in the club book, and he kind of just exists to answer like the Q&A questions. So maybe I'm reading too much into this, but to me it seems like a cultist assigning his god more importance than his due. So, like, of course, you know, he would say that, you know, Nyx is the creator of everything because, you know, he's a cultist of Nyx. Seven. Eight. Put me to 9. Now we go save. But no, I don't fully understand the significance of the moon in Megami Tensei. They don't turn them in on 2. Oh, phase 2 is one of the best for obtaining incense. Okay, cool. Can I win a 50-50? Answer might surprise you. Magic incense, I'll take it. Kinda retarded. Like, it's kind of real retarded. Like, what the hell? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Just why, game? Why do you let me do this? It doesn't even take that much. It's only 5k per incense. That means that the money I have right now, I could effectively buy, buy fucking 14 incense. I could just buy 14 levels. I was willing to sit here for like an hour, just menuing. The game about to be broken. we might be breaking the game. It might be time to break the game a little bit. What happened? You can buy incense with lucky tickets. Just go Google lucky tickets or just watch the last few minutes of the VOD. Why is the game designed like this? Like, I could just stat max Demi-fiend right here. It wouldn't even take that long. Like, it wouldn't even take that long to stat max the main character right here, right now. It would take me, like... Realistically, it would probably take me 3 hours. It would take me 3 hours to fucking stat max the main character right here. That is just absurdly efficient grinding. Like, that is absurdly efficient. Game being that way doesn't mean you have to do it. You choose to do it yourself, so don't blame the game. No, it's a flaw in the game. It's totally fair to blame the game. The water finds the cracks. Game is the most difficult game that exists, Fitzlarkus. You sure about that? Yeah, it's, this is one of those cases where it's like, this is just like a serious design flaw and I could just break the game with this right now. At least partially break it. Honestly, it wouldn't fully break the game, it would just like mostly break it. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna grind here. I'm gonna break the game. I'm gonna stat max the Demi-fiend. I'm gonna stat max the Demi-fiend here. I see no reason not to. Game can sugma. If the game is going to give me, if the game is going to let me buy +1 stat boost for a measly 5k, I'm gonna do it. Especially since it's like the stats only go to 40. That's not that high. Like, and they get stronger the more you put in it, at least for some of them. Like, that's just so stupid good. It's so stupid good. You aren't forced to do it? Yeah, I'm not claiming that I'm forced to do it, but that's not the point. It's a serious flaw in the game. And saying that I'm not forced to do it doesn't in any way address the flaw. Which is that the game shouldn't be designed that way. Okay, so we're doing this. Merciful. Ibarama. I can feel the Persona fans' rage when this goes on YouTube. That's not how the game is supposed to be played. Game is difficult. I mean, I think it'd be more of the SMT fans that would do that. The Persona fans would probably kick W. Because there's like... Mega 10 is a very weird fan base because there's like some animosity between Persona and SMT fans. Like, not all of them, and there's a lot of overlap, of course, right? Like, there's a lot of people that are just like, I love everything Mega 10, or even just like, I love Persona, or I love SMT, and I don't hate the other, but it's just not for me. Like, there's a lot of people like that. But there's also a lot of people, though, that are like, my game is the chosen game, and every other game sucks. Persona ruined SMT, SMT is a bunch of garbage, and you know, SMT fans shouldn't be so salty. Like, there's a lot of animosity on both sides. It's a little more one-sided of SMT fans hating Persona. That is more common than Persona fans hating SMT. Because of course Persona was the one that took off in terms of popularity. Weak to electric. Wonder if I can just like rush down. I'm on easy. May not know it, but they are fans of the same series. Fire breath. Epic sea level. Fog. The game is difficult. You know what though? I suspect that like having max stats is not going to make me like ungodly powerful. I mean, in some ways it will, but in some ways it won't. I can probably just ice breath everything, right? Like, it's gonna make my damage really good. And it's gonna make me really tanky against certain things, but I could still die to like Muto and Hama and stuff, and I suspect that like late game bosses are probably balanced around you having max stats if they throw incense at you so hard and the level cap is 255 and you get random stat boosts on level up. Like, the late game is probably actually balanced around you being stat max, so if anything, it'll just trivialize, even partially trivialize, like the early game and some of the mid game. I maybe shouldn't have that on the auto. I need to get to a point where everybody kills everything in one melee. Maybe I'm at that point already. This is easy mode. I just want to point out, in the couple minutes I've been grinding here, I've gained almost like 3k monies. Just saying. Like, look at that. That was 1,500 for one fight. About to fucking level. And it only costs a measly... Well, technically, it costs 10k to get the lucky tickets, but you can sell back at 50% cost, right? So, realistically, you're only spending 5k per incense. So, yeah. Should be able to just ice breath and auto attack and everything should die. That's gonna be nice and efficient. What do I want to learn? Skill I'm cool with just deleting. Definitely Medea. Fuck Medea. Also, there's no enemies here that insta-kill from what I've seen, so that's pretty good. Like nice, like 15 to 20 enemies. Every once in a while we gotta recast Riberama. But like, this isn't even a bad grind as far as like JRPG early game retard shenanigans go. Like, you're with me on that, right, Skinny? Like, this isn't even a big grind. Like, not at all in comparison to things like getting, like, really strong early weapons in Star Ocean 2, or, like, the fucking cuck rings in, I think it's Final Fantasy V. The rings that you use for Shinryu. There's so many worse, like, yeah, this is, like, barely a grind to stat max your character. Like, exactly. It's, like, it's actually insane how fast it is. And, like, yeah, it would take longer if I was, like, fully on hard mode, right? But it wouldn't take that much longer. Also, I'm going to start, I'm going to make a heads-up play here. I'm going to start putting all my points in luck. And the reason I'm going to do that is because Luck Incense is way more rare than the other ones. And so even though Luck is the worst stat, you know, I still want to have it at max. And so every point goes into Luck from now on. So how much money do I actually need to max all this? It's like 5,000. Let me just count my base stat points, so 16 plus 18. 6 plus 8. 4. I have 52 right now. So I need 148 points. I'm gonna gain some points from leveling up. So 148 times 5,000. Yeah, it's 740k to max all my stats here. But that's like raw, like buying everything. I'm gonna gain levels too, right? So that's not even that bad. I'm getting like probably an average of 1,000 gold per, so it's like 700 battles to max everything, except it's gonna be way less than that in practice because I'm gonna gain a bunch of stat points from leveling. So yeah. Unleash the full power of Ankh. So which one do I want next? Get rid of anti-ice, or rather master the Magatama. Save real quick. Yeah, exactly what you said, Skinny. This is barely a pit stop. Sometimes the encounter rate on Merciful likes to do this, even with Riberama, but usually it's not too bad. Like if you draw an Oni and ToE within like 10 minutes of firing, but the Oni was dropped by, say, Brutus. Yeah, it's like... bit ridiculous how good this is. And you know what's worse is like the further into the game you get, the faster this would go, right? Because higher level enemies give more money, and also you get more stat points from leveling. And so the faster, like the longer you wait to do this, the easier it is. I've already grinded another 10k money since I've been here. 2 stat points. I'm gonna breeze through the early game. God help us if there's a way to get OP gear in the mid game. You know what's funny is this is going to be a pittance. Like, the total amount of money I'd have to spend on this is going to be a fucking pittance compared to, like, doing compendium shit, though. That's another thing that's funny is, like, this is, like, a very tiny money sink in comparison to, you know, maxing out the compendium. Like, this is the smallest money sink ever. Oh, stats are one thing we already know. Find ways to make broken persona/demons. If they throw gear at you at this, gear at you, this game is gonna get completely shut down. Well, so fun fact, actually, there is no gear in this game. Demi-fiend doesn't have gear. His gear is Magatama's. Tempting to change a skill. Sure. And if it gets rid of a good one, then, you know, just load. Change Zon to Dia. Really? This game is fucked then? Yeah, I think that the main thing that, like, gives you extra power, though... Well, all the systems are important. Like, the stats matter, but also your, like, base level matters, because a lot of things are dependent on your level. You use the incense on demons, yes. And I will eventually stat max my demons, but that's not going to be until much later. Because, like, the demon style stat max will be, like, once I have, like, my endgame team comp decided, and I have, like, really high level demons, then I will max those out. Demons don't pass on stats when you merge them, do they? No, not as far as I know. But you can, like, there's, like, a sacrifice mechanic. And also demons can evolve. But, I'll just wait to stat max until on the demons until I have, like, Giga Chad ones at the end of the game. You can also use Mitama Fusion to increase stats, just like in Soul Hackers, so stat maxing the demons will probably be very easy at endgame. But I know what you're thinking, though. You're thinking I could technically stat max 3 demons right now, and if they passed on the stats through Fusion, then I could have, you know, 3 stat max demons with me for the entire game as well. That thought was not lost on me, but I don't think it works. Yeah, I could probably check real quick. I could just go, like, there's Cathedral Shadows right here. So, like, let's check out Jack-o'-lanterns, Achoten, Black Ooze. Need like a point of comparison. I don't really have anything that I can directly compare to. It's like if I fuse Momonofu and that. So Zachoten has how many stat points? 15 plus 10 plus 12 plus 7 plus 10. So 54. So do I have anything that would... Oh, this is perfect. Level 33. 54, and then... So he should have like 6-ish more stat points. Plus 17, plus 17, plus 9, plus 10... 61, yeah, exactly, or 7 more stat points. Okay, so it's like, yeah, it looks like they don't pass on their stats from, like, leveling and such. Making it half my silly worth to max in the mid-game. And yeah, the money gain is gonna get really high here. Do this. Sell 90 of these. Technically, it'd be easier if I did it with something that's not medicine. This poisons. And but then there's waste. I could do like Miragi rocks, but then I have to scroll down. I'll just do medicine. Medicine's easy. It's like super fucking brainless. Everything's a multiple of 10. Slowest part about this is just the menuing. Oh, this is so stupid. So fucking stupid. But I think it will be faster to stat max demons with Matama fusion. I think like this, I think like demons will be much faster to stat max than main character. This kind of grind would make Maz even happier than Tartarus grinding. True. Oh, I shouldn't have saved yet. I should have sold and then saved. Whatever, I'll just do it again. Fine. So, exactly 10. Now let's go save, because I want to make sure that if I have to reload it all, that it's as painless as possible. Riborama's actually doing its job for once. Weird. Balm of Rising, how wonderful. Fuck you. I wanna look real quick. What's the one that has the lowest chance? Best phases for obtaining any incense. Okay, so as long as it's not 5. 5 is the worst phase. Match. How many 50-50s can I lose? It really is just like the menuing that takes the longest. $50-50s? But honestly though, I don't think Nocturne is like a crazy long game. Like I think I don't think I'm super far in. I think this is probably still fair to classify as the early game. But I think we're close to moving into the mid game. Like I burned through like a lot of stuff today. I did multiple dungeons today. Like I had not like, you know, spent a bunch of time grinding today. I fucking blasted hard. Vitality Incense, there we go. Got one. Got one, boys. Vitality. Feels good, man. Save. What am I doing? I should just like just hardcore blast this shit. Let's well, and even if I don't like stat max here, I can at least get everything that's not luck up to max or very close to it. Luck is the only one I'm a little bit iffy about maxing here, because I feel like luck might end up being kind of cancer. Also, the last few incense are going to be like a lot of resetting. that point it'd be easier to just level up. Because like every time you do this, you break the game just a little bit more. Finally fucking done with my Elder maps. Scrats, man. I found a way to break the game. But you know, you could argue that I wouldn't have known about this without the internet, but yeah, to be honest, I would have tested this out if I didn't have the internet. Watching you degen. Sell 10 of these. Save now. Magic incense, how wonderful. Disgusting. Look at that magic stat. Oh, disgusting. I just wish the menuing was faster. Like, I wish I could just, like, spend a bunch of money and get a fuckload of lucky tickets. That'd be way nicer. But, you know, I just gotta... While I'm sitting here breaking the game like this, I gotta just take a moment real quick to engage in my favorite pastime, which is, you know, glazing the fuck out of Persona 5. One of the things that Persona 5 does really well is it allows people like me that want to, engage with all the game mechanics to do so in a way that is natural. Because, like, with this whole incense thing, there's not really, like, a natural way to do this. Like, it's like you're either breaking the game or you're not. You know, I could maybe do it, like, do one lucky incense, like, every time I get to a new shop or something like that. But that feels like really, artificial. Whereas, like, with Persona 5, it's like, you know, you need to go and seek out the fusion alarms. And the game, like, warns you if you have a fusion alarm while you have, like, well, when you get one, and, like, you go to a safe room. And so the way the game is just kind of naturally designed is that you will use the fusion alarms like essentially one per safe room. And then like the lockdown, you know, you use that based on the days, and so like if you're kind of caring a little bit about min-maxing, then the way you'll do that, just naturally playing the game, is you'll use essentially one fusion alarm per safe room, and you'll just, when you're in like you know, social sections, you know, when you're not doing palaces or mementos, then you'll have your strongest persona in lockdown getting stronger. And that's like kind of reasonable. And you could argue the game isn't balanced around that, because like Persona 5 is really easy, but you know, I don't think it really breaks the game that badly, actually, personally. Do this. Save. Roast that's been sitting in my oven is almost done after 2 hours. Oh, nice. Hot roast. You gonna share with me and the rest of chat? Really going to roast streamer and all of chat. I don't want to be roasted. I don't taste very good. Got the old internet trick where I put it in my CD drive and you get it through your end, though. I don't think that would work. I'd be really impressed if that worked. I am the fucking king of losing 50-50s, I swear to God. Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Not anymore. The lucky tick is the means by which all is revealed. It is all. It is all, boys. Hey, luck incense. There we go. You know what's great is, this is like, how should I put it? One of the biggest sources of Nocturne moments in first playthroughs is getting back attacked, right? And basically the only thing the luck stat does is it reduces your chance of being back attacked. And so it's not really worth it to invest in the luck stat. But when you're maxing all the stats, you know. Heard it. 43. Focusing really hard on this and trying to get a somewhat accurate idea of how long this will actually take to do all the menuing for this. This is like the Waka trick of money could buy levels in FF10-2. Yeah, kinda. I am spending money on this, by the way. I don't get all my money back. I just get half the money back from selling the medicine. So I still have to grind for money. To sell. Not be at 5/8 as well. That's the only phase that's bad. Well, yeah, you always pick the white box. That's the one that gives incense. Basically a 50% chance of giving incense. So you just get 9 tickets, and then you go and save, and then you get the 10th ticket, and pick the white box, and if it's not an incense, you load. Quality incense. Okay, so 646. So it took me about 3.5 minutes to gain 1 stat point in terms of raw menuing. That was pretty unlucky that I had to reload 3 times. So we'll say the average is probably going to be closer to 3 minutes. The 3 minutes per stat point, let's say 20 times 3 divided by 60. So yeah, it's like 6 hours of menuing to max everything. I'm probably realistically not going to do that. I'm probably not going to max literally every stat, but I'm definitely going to I'm going to do a lot of this. Because why not? Okay, so now let's see how many minutes it is roughly to get 5,000 Aka. See how many minutes that takes. $6.48 on the timer. I'm at 64K. 69K. Nice, high pixie leveled. Kill? Now I have to load. Completely invalidates my test. I'll do this test after I level high pixie. Hoping her Zio would change to Zionga. Die Riverama. That would be smart. Okay, and she didn't want to change the skill that time. Okay, so now let's go and save. Got 659. That's quite the formation. Leveled. Oh. Evolution? Arahabaki. Damn. Level 30. Momonofu transformed into Arahabaki. Oh, but he, like, his skills changed a lot. So, he lost Brutal Slash. Spell Ice, Null, Physical, Light, and Dark. Weak, all other. Not 1,000,000% sure I want that. It repels ice, nulls fizz, light, and dark. Weak to all others. Damn, that is a lot. Dislike what some of his skills turned into, though. Like they lost Brutal Slash really sucks. Still has Sukukaja, though. I'm gonna, like... Once again, I'm just gaining levels too quickly. I can't even, like, test how long it takes to gain 5k Maka because I keep getting, like, insane fucking level ups with crazy upgrades I have to think about. I'm gonna save over this slot real quick. I'm gonna load that other save. And then I'm gonna level Momonofu again. See if this is, like, worth scumming. That evolution is kind of crazy. Save over 27. Over slot 1, not slot 2. I need to test this. So how strong is Momonofu? What's he have for his strength stat? Got 15 strength. Okay, so he's always gonna turn Arhabaki, it looks like. Loses, what you call it? I don't know about that. I mean, there's so much there that's really good, though. Like, just not sure if I want... And couldn't I just, like, technically speaking, I could buy, like, I could buy my Momonofu back. Endium. Arabaki's in here now, though he's level 33. Oh, my Momonofu is registered at 24, so that's good. Oh, Habaki was 33. Oh, he's 30, okay. Huh. I just don't know if I want him as a replacement for Momonofu. But first things first, let's do this. Let's load. Momonofu right now is 23, almost 24. No reason to kill a whole level by not registering him. Register all. Now I can just rebuy my Momonofu if I really want to. Ooh. Just rebuy Momonofu for 11k. I want to fuse Pixie into something. Fuse her into Incubus. None of his skills are very good, though. Basically just be fusing them for the levels. Oh, his later skills might be good for all I know. Maybe for something that's got like really high strength. Wait, can I hold 12 demons? I don't think I can hold any more demons. Curious, can I? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Use, Gamma. I mean, really what I need to do later is just, you know what, yeah, let's just level the Arahabaki for now, and I can rebuy Momonofu if I really want to. Momonofu's not getting a ton out of levels, and Arahabaki could gain some really nice skills for all I know. So, we keep going with this for now. Screw it. I need to do some like serious fusions later, which is probably gonna take a lot more money than this shit. The incense crap. Riverama active. One thing I don't like about Merciful is when the encounter rate decides to be Pepega even with Riverama. That doesn't happen too often, usually the encounter rate's fine. Dude, our Habaki flies at them. That's great. So, look. Anti-ice. Unleash the full power of Watatsumi. About 69K. Jesus, wiped out. Crazy how quick it is to grind levels here too. It only takes a few battles per level. That was already half a level. Yeah, so it's about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes-ish to get 5k. So if I have to do that 120 times, so let's say it's 2.5. 5 times 120 by 60. So it's like 5 hours of grinding to get the money and like 6 hours of menuing to get the incense. That's like a high estimate though. That's like resetting 3 times each time, and so like losing the 50-50 pretty consistently, and that's also like kind of lowish encounter rate. Realistically, it won't take that long. So I would, like, high-end estimate like 11, maybe 12 hours to stat max the Demi-fiend at this point in the game, which is honestly a pretty trivial grind. Imagine thinking that's a long grind. And the worst part about it is, too, is it's granular, right? Like, if you stop halfway, it's not like you didn't get anything out of it. Like, that means you halfway stat maxed your character, which means you're gonna be insanely powerful. They went first. We're gonna die. The double Raccoonda. The triple Raccoonda. Oh no, we're gonna die. Heck W. Anything I don't know what I want to do with right now is this fucking thing. Focus. I kind of want to learn Focus because it's really good, but I kind of don't because it's going to take up a skill slot. And I'm worried I'm going to like carry it around for half the game, not get much use out of it, and then decide to delete it. And then be mad that I deleted it like in late game because it's like the best skill. Level up. Okay, what the fuck is Tornado? Let me guess. High force damage to random foes. Wait, what? High? high force damage to random foes? That seems insanely good. Don't be mad, problem solved. It's not so much that I'm mad as I am, take damage relative to HP. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not so much that I'm mad, I'm just, like, concerned? High damage, Scopium. Like, well, high damage is like a technical term, right? Like, it's the like light, medium, heavy, severe, colossal from the Persona games. Like, it's a tier of damage. It means it's a T3 spell, which I was not expecting that to be a T3 spell. Fuck Heat Wave. Act violently within you? Sure. Oh no, I got stunned. High damage equals Scopium like high on drug. Oh, I see. Yeah, that kind of damage. Less smithing, is that your focus problem? Were both options like you being mad? Oh. Well, it's more of like those outcomes are like giving me anxiety. Not like actual anxiety, but you know, I'm just like, what do I do with this? Because I feel like focus is an insanely good skill, and they gave it to me really early, which is a bit concerning. Okay, so that costs 25 MP. Jesus. Let's try it. High force damage to random foes. How much does that do? Keep in mind, this is on easy mode, so the damage is going to be inflated. But the normal damage of like ice breath and stuff like that is what, like 150 or something per hit. So let's try tornado. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Like, what the hell? Okay. Very expensive though. Of course, I'm gaining a shitload of MP, so force boost. Even if it's like half that on hard, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, exactly. Do I get rid of Ice Boost? Because I'm gonna get... Because Force Boost is a 50% damage bonus. I can learn that right now, I think, right? 29 level for Force Boost. This is, Boomy, right? Force Boost, 22. Yep. Wow. Wowzers. Oh, and then the next move, Warcry, is decreased physical power by 2 levels, all foes. Oh, interesting, but that's not necessarily the same as Tarunda. Decreased physical and magical power by 1 level. Okay, so I probably don't want to take Warcry, as I thought. I should Google this. Better than... I would think that, like... I'm seeing something saying is better than, Like, is Warcry... It says physical power, but... I'm wondering if that's actually correct. Increases the attack power of all foes by 2 stages. This right is Warcry, both physical and magical power. I think Warcry is just like the fog breath of Tarunda, but I don't know. Yeah, Tornado does force damage, so yes, Force Boost will give a 50% damage bonus to that. I'm more concerned about the skill that comes after it, though, which is really fucking good. But maybe not as good as I think. Not sure if it's a replacement for Tarunda or not. Not sure how valid it is. Also, I'm not sure if I should get rid of Fire Breath or not. Do I get rid of Fire Breath or Ice Boost? Decisions. I kind of feel like I get rid of Fire Breath, since I have a demon with Fire Breath, and I don't need to have all the elemental coverage in the world on Demi-fiend. And Ice Breath with Ice Boost is really good. Especially for, like, for grinding, for just, like, cleaning up random shit. But yeah, the, Tornado does almost twice as much damage as Ice Breath. And that's without the Force Boost. Be closer to 3 times as much with it. Pixie, you are like bricking your character. You are bricking your build. Gonna have to fix you. Haha. Haha. Oh, Fizz robot, go burr. Or Habaki. Almost as Chadge as Giri Makala. They're so nice to you when you fight Habaki as a boss in Persona 5. He doesn't have Null Fizz there. Like, he does in Persona 5 in general, but just not when you fight him as a boss. At least I don't think he does. Of course, that's a hefty downside in this game, though. Weak against all others. Quite the downside. Leveled up again. Like the levels here are fast as fuck. Fast as fuck, boy. Warcry is actually a double strength to Rune does, and that's so freaking good. On battle, please. Thank you. This a level meet. Robot bonk. Okay, skill slots are full. I think I want to get rid of Fire Breath. Yeah, getting rid of Fire Breath. I have Force Boost. Okay, so let's see the damage now. See the damage of Tornado now. Riverama up, right? Being weird. Okay, so let's see this now. Tornado. Force boost. 900 damage on weakness. Yep. That's a lot of damage. Does a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, I think we're gonna call things there for tonight, boys. Got quite a bit done today. It was a bit late getting started, and I apologize for that. But still, it was a good stream. Lasted pretty hard. Got through like a decent chunk of story. I'm definitely gonna have slightly higher stats next time I load up Nocturne. Yep, definitely not. No way would I abuse the lucky tickets or free stat boosts. Definitely not. No way. But yeah, I'm peacing out, boys. I will talk to you guys later. It was good fun today. I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow is... what's tomorrow? Friday? Tomorrow is PoE. Doing some good old PoE tomorrow. So, have a good night, boys. I will see you all later. Later, Lami.